And we are literally back in a second. I didn't lie. It was just back in a second. And also, just as I realized, we need to adjust some things because, as you all know, we are not playing Victoria 3 alone, obviously. But yeah, good that you know that you like Salako. And let's just very quickly, sorry for the not talking and delay and stuff. But yeah, if you are not seeing the stream, just reload. Just reload if you're hearing my voice. Okay. So yeah. And we have other people in here, like Agonia.
Hello.
And Ruben.
Yeah.
Who I just interrupted.
But yeah, we're just talking about vibrators.
Yeah, and you're on stream already.
Oh, in controllers. I mean, specifically.
Okay, you know what?
Hello.
This was either the truth and you just made a really bad introduction, or this was the best save ever.
No, this was the truth. I was talking about how... You want me to start, or do you want to carry on?
No, Ruben was talking about vibrators.
Yeah,
Clearly.
definitely. Yeah, clearly. So I've been playing Ghost of Tsushima a bunch because it's really good because I don't have a PS5 or a PS. I don't have a PS5. I don't want a PS5. So
You should
what
buy
else am I
one,
gonna
though.
do? Yeah, I should buy one, or as the Sony exec
You should
thinks.
want
Yeah,
PS5.
yeah, yeah. The Sony exec expects all PC players buy a PS5.
no. In September there is Astrobot, and Astrobot is amazing. You should play Astrobot.
Astrobot or Astrobot?
Astrobot. It literally is called Astrobot. It's about a
Astro.
robot that travels space to find other robot friends.
Yeah.
It's so cute. It's lovely.
The way that you said it sounded at first to me like you were saying Astro Board, as if it was some kind of new CIA space boarding technique or whatever.
So, I've got Astrobot on the mind. Sep's got CIA plots on the mind. Nigel's got Astro Boy on the mind.
Lena, another perfectly hinged start. What do you expect? This is the infrastructure stream. It always starts very hinged, very much hinged. I mean, pretty nice to actually see the game. Yeah, because here's the thing. Now everyone can join. I just do this so no one can just, Here's the thing. These are private servers, just so you know. Because, I host this privately, okay? Meaning, everyone else in the group can join. But, if someone sees, for example, the friend code, they could just type it in. And join our game. I should buy a new one someday. Grab a good one, though. Like, no, seriously, like, you buy a bad vibrator, it's not good.
Can I explain myself?
I would assume that those terms like are applicative to the quality of it. Because if you buy a bad one, of course it's going to be bad.
Oh yeah, but also it's just not the same feeling, you know?
Okay, so let's explain myself. So I've been playing Ghost of Tsushima, and I initially tried playing it with mouse and keyboard. Big mistake.
A game that was designed for controller.
Yeah, it
Yes.
definitely is a controller game. Especially
Yeah,
when
and
you
the only
have...
good.
I want to
No, go
say,
on.
if you have melee input change... Melee input chains are just better on controllers, in my opinion. Because you can just
Yes.
better... Yeah.
I know this now.
If you want an even better controller feel, you should play Astrobot.
I still can't get the Astrobot thing out of my head. Anyway,
It is good!
I had a...
This feels like
So-
If there is any game that uses the rumble function of the PS5 controller the best, then it's Astrobot. It
Yeah,
just is.
yeah. It's kind of wild to say that, because, like, that's the thing. They just have this in, you know... They just kind of made this so, like, oh, hey, you have a small collectathon game, so you can, you know, see all the cool functions of the, you know, what the controller can do, and now they're making a gigantic collectathon game. And, like, yeah, cool. So Ghost of Tsushima has vibrating plug support, too. Is that where it's going? I don't know.
No.
When it comes about vibrating plug support, you should ask someone else. And there's at least
You
one
know what?
person.
Someone's probably modded that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably. Or just ask a mech pilot, basically. So I before I was away for the last couple of weeks. I was up at a conference up in Scotland, so I got to see my parents again. So I only had before a crappy 10 quid controller from Amazon, which I specifically got the Mario one, not because I really like Mario, but specifically because it was like a quid cheaper. So it was the dead cheapest, absolute trash. It used micro USB. It's that bad. So thankfully, when I was up at my parents', so my dad actually bought a Stadia controller and everything. I got
What
bought
the
Stadia
fuck?
and stuff like that. Yeah, bad decision. But at least he got a good controller out of it, and because basically he's got more than enough controllers and doesn't need any, yeah, he let me keep it. So I've been playing Ghost of Tsushima both when I was at the conference in Glasgow, which I'll tell you more fun stuff about it later. But yeah, with a controller that actually has a rumble function and vibrates. Which is where the whole vibrator thing comes from, because I was calling it a vibrator because I couldn't remember it was called the rumble.
Rumble function.
So there you go.
Yeah,
It's the rumble function of the vibrator.
yeah, you know what? I realized I need to get my thinking juice.
Oh, terrible.
Yeah, to not sleep.
Oh yeah, I was about to go bankrupt. I have basically no money right now.
I'm like half bankrupt, but I'm fine. I'm fine.
Yeah, that's the difference. I'm not gonna be fine. By the way, I don't know if you saw the recent dev blog for 1.7, but they're fixing closed borders migration.
Yes, I read that.
I am so happy.
Yeah.
I wish I had it right now, because then I wouldn't have as many issues. People would actually move to Hokkaido.
But it's so cold and you need to swim through the ocean because you don't have big boats yet.
I also don't have Big Bridge yet.
Yeah.
Oh no, I am sideways.
I don't think
You're
you
sideways?
even,
Well,
I don't think you are on stream with your avatar right now.
Yeah, I no one
You
could
aren't.
see it, but
You
I
should.
I was sideways. Trust me.
You're telling me you're queer?
Oh no! What a shocker!
This is news.
Yeah, surprising
news.
news, like breaking news. This stupid cat is queer.
Who would have guessed?
Yeah, but that
no,
makes
it's
me
like
not
the like
orange.
you know the bendy, you know the bendy ruler. That's Nye. The like floppy one.
Fuck you. I'm not floppy. I've started watching Golden
No,
Kamuy
I was
recently,
calling
so
you.
yes,
I was
Hokkaido
calling
is
you
cold.
like floppy.
That's good.
Golden Kamuy is good, yeah. And enjoy the absolute insanity that some of those episodes are.
Is everybody in yet, or
Yeah,
I'm
man.
in, yeah.
I'm in? Okay.
Okay, yeah. So my money is so bad that I can't even afford to go off of traditionalism or isolationism.
We let the Ching help you.
Interestingly, with the next patch, some of Japan's problems will be better. I just read that,
Yeah.
so just so for
I
1.7.
think Zed already told us that while you were getting thinking juice.
Well, it's some of the problems, like
Some.
migration
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
being the main one.
I like the old samurai dude, and I want to see more of him. The old samurai dude is great.
I love the new character outfits.
It's kind of wild that there's so many changes in like character outfits. Okay, should we start?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's do some capitalism. Woo! Okay, this is the current state of the world. The United States are manifesting destiny, and Austria became Austria-Hungary. Interestingly, that happened. The Ottoman Empire just decided to be really big.
Okay, I'm making money if I stop building.
I think we had that yesterday. Yeah. Pretty sure.
What?
That if Zed stops, like last stream, when you stop building, you
yeah.
have money.
It wasn't yesterday, it was like
It's...
quite a while ago, actually.
Can someone tell me what the standard map mode is?
Countries at peace.
Countries.
So when you look at the list, it should be the one at the top.
Yeah, but for some reason it doesn't show me that. It opens the population ledger.
God damn it.
Weird.
Yeah. And can you pause?
Okay, pausing.
This is not how it's supposed to be. Okay? My map mode is broken. I can go to countries at peace and it opens the population ledger. I cannot change map modes.
Clear locked map mode?
Already did that. Doesn't help. I think I need to reload.
Okay, do that.
And I leave the
So
game
we
for
just
now.
have a bit of technical problems going on. So yeah, overview. This is the revenge on Russia. I can't call it fuck Russia because Twitch for some reason is like fine with a lot of stuff, but not swearing in the names.
How do you
Anyway.
know that?
I tried to type fuck Russia and they're like, nah, you can't do that. Cowards.
Copulate Russia.
I can just barely hear you laughing.
Yeah. She can't hold it in.
Stop that!
Why? That's how the new generation does it. How was it? You can't talk about suicide, so you say, like,
Unaliving.
no.
Oh God, not
Commit Russians.
Yeah, I don't like all the sort of like self-censorship even in places where like you're not on TikTok. You don't have to say unalive yourself.
No, it's not. It's I only know the German one. It's deabonnieren. It's like yes, it's
Unsubscribe.
Yes, unsubscribe live. That's it. That's it. That's how they say it nowadays, because of algorithms or something.
Well, it's like instead of saying sex, it's S3X on like a normal site.
No.
Not on TikTok. They make me actually think the US TikTok ban is a good thing.
It is fun, I think, about the
Yes. I'm loading in, by the way, and hoping that my map mode is now not broken. Ooh, it's fixed.
Yeah.
We can unpause. Thank you.
Sep, you're a teacher. You deal with the younguns of today. Do they actually say that sort of stuff IRL in class?
How do I answer this? They kind of do, but they kind of don't.
It's jokingly more.
A little bit jokingly.
Yeah.
But it
I mean, you
in the end, they
have...
just they don't exactly say it in the end.
Okay.
If then you had to say it on the side, not in real life. In real life would make not much sense.
Yeah, it's more of online terminology.
You worry for the English language, Sep.
No, not really.
Is there anything to worry over?
I mean, now the language is already screwed. Well, mostly because it's English is so weird. It's so unelegant a language. I mean, it's very useful bits like natively speaking English because everybody else speaks English. But yeah, I feel sorry for other people learning it.
I mean, you can be happy. The other choice back then was, I think, German, and I don't think people would be more happy learning German than English.
Das kannst du doch so nicht sagen.
And what's better,
The other
German or
choices
English?
were generally so back then the choices were basically English, German, or French.
Yeah, and
I'm
for learning
we know how
English.
the French are.
English is actually pretty well.
Yeah, I'm for learning English. We all know how the French are, and German is, I think, harder to learn.
Yeah.
German,
But I think
has
there
a
was
lot of-
actually never really. Sorry.
German has a lot of difficulties with learning like grammatical aspects of it for like as a second language.
Yeah.
Especially if something like English or French is your primary language, then it becomes a lot harder. But the other way around is not such a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Because English has a lot of flexibility, and I'm being generous in calling it flexibility. Because it's more of that we just don't have direct rules about how the languages have to be spoken. France. And so it's easier to create a version of English that your country more easily speaks, like Japan.
Yeah. Also,
They have their own form of English.
I mean, basically, a lot of English has been adopted, and also, English has one major advantage over basically every single other language, and that is you're neutral.
Yeah, we're gender neutral.
Like,
Yeah.
literally, the
Non-binary.
article is the.
Lovely. Or it, or they.
it's. But usually it's just.
We have day, which works for everyone.
Yeah.
There's no.
Anything can be a verb if you believe hard enough.
Yeah. Anything
That
can be a
is
pronoun
true.
if you think hard enough.
You know what? Fair point, I guess. Like my old English teacher at uni just said, he writes a word separate because he feels it works better. I guess, yeah. I mean, that's, you can verb any noun. Fair point.
Yeah, like I got totally tabled yesterday. Well, actually, no. Is it more? I don't know. Like you can basically turn any word as a word to getting pished.
Pretty much.
You got hammered. You
And-
got tabled. You got.
It does allow for plenty of fun euphemisms.
Very malleable. And also easily, yeah, we adopt a lot of words from different languages.
Yeah.
Really is the
Well,
bastard
so
of.
part of that is more of a historical context thing, where it's not that the language itself allows for it. It's more that as it was kind of like forming into what it is today, English basically took influence from
Everywhere.
It took influence from 5 different languages, if I remember
Yeah.
correctly.
Like,
Old Norse, Old German, French.
French was a massive one, and specifically for American
yeah.
English, American English is essentially English, but with a lot of the weird French stuff removed.
Is it?
Which is why American English is more superior to British English.
I mean, if
Because
you
British kept the French parts of it.
if you think about it, at one point the root of English was probably a pidgin language.
Pidgin language?
It's like so. Okay, so basically, when the Europeans went out, they went out into the world and colonized it. We all know what happened. No, pidgin, P-I-D-G-I-N. A lot of locals, when they colonized or had trade centers, started developing pidgin languages, which were very simplified versions of those languages, merging a lot of local or imported words into kind of their own form of the language, just to have better communication and all.
You mean like the sort of like the trade languages, or the
Basically, yeah. And also, if you think about it, this then now we're probably like, oh, but colonialism and stuff is like more recent. Not really. Like England was just was basically also colonized back then. Like first you had the Romans that went over the lower half. Ireland was like Dublin was a slave trading hub. Like for a long time, the Celtics were just enslaved, literally by the Norse. And then you have to keep in mind that a lot of trade routes went by Great Britain. So probably there was a bunch of local and trade languages that were kind of that form. And then slowly but surely the language manifested over a long time, because like hell, even a while ago it was like eggs, for example, a word we know nowadays just as universal. Everyone uses eggs, right?
even the French, don't they?
No, I mean like the word we
It
use
was
the word
similar.
eggs.
Oh, just use the word eggs. Okay.
Yeah, but like even in 17 something or so, it was still so that if you've been in even something like Manchester, so there they used eggs, but if you went south, just not even that far, they used different words and didn't know what egg means. Like English is a language.
Local dialects were a lot more stronger in the past, really.
In some senses, in the past, you probably couldn't even consider English a core centralized language
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
because it was so diverse.
Yeah, I mean, and that was mainly because they had beef over it because, ironically, like, oh, everyone else thought the words used in the other dialect, or basically variant of English, but that was French speaking. Fuck those. Just funny if you think about it. Egg wasn't Shakespeare. Like, okay, Shakespeare is basically one of the major people that helped unify the British language. Like, because a lot of people knew Shakespeare, and his works were so widely shared and also printed. A lot of conventions were just taken over from that. Similarly, the German language was majorly shaped by Martin Luther. So, for example, a thing I already said, I think in another stream, back before him, there was the thing that how do you read numbers? So in English, you say 22. So which is like, obviously you have the large number, the 20, and the 2. You just add them together in that order. Large number, small number. Well, in a lot of Central, European countries, especially also Germany, it was like, you just said 22 or 22. So one way or the other. And the thing was, Martin Luther, when he translated the Bible, what did he wrote? 22. So from that way onward, because everyone just, in Germany read the German version of the Bible, which was, a very widespread book for a lot of reasons, people started saying, the small number first and then the large number. Linguistics and history. How wonderful.
It's all really interesting.
I promised the people on Twitter trains though. So, did you take a train up north to Scotland?
Oh yeah, I did. It was it on time? Yes, it was on time for the first time.
Reminds me how
Yeah,
when
actually, funny enough, I did actually see some Deutsche Bahn trains going by in some train depots.
Wait, what?
Yeah, no, I think it was it was like for cargoes. It was not just cargo. It was like
cargo rail. Yeah.
It was like cargo rail, but like for like minerals and ores and stuff like that, sort of. And because I was going up the east coast, I know there's some new mines specifically for. I think it might be stuff like sulfur or certain ores that are used in like fertilizer and stuff like that. I think.
How very British of you to dig up more sulfur. I mean, we can talk about how Britain is just currently just going into the gutter.
Currently?
Don't you mean always?
Yeah. Didn't you mean always?
Okay, so is there anything actual that happens that is currently going on to running it into the gutter?
Oh, I mean, other than sewage. Oh yeah, there was a couple issues with water recently. Actually, funny enough, it's Thames water, which actually, yeah,
It's the Thames again.
Going back to Margaret Thatcher.
You don't say it was her again.
Because she privatized the water companies, and because basically instead of let's properly regulate them to ensure that there's a significant amount, there's sufficient investment in infrastructure, there's they actually do work to stop overflow. So basically the shit hasn't been upgraded in the last like 20-30 years, and all the money's basically gone to mixture of. It's mostly like pension. Well, the when you pay into your pension, and then the pension invests in other like companies to get returns and stuff like that. So a mixture of pensions, Like, actually, I think the Canadian teachers' retirement stuff is like invested in some water companies in the UK and stuff like that. Yeah, mixture of private investors, public investments, stuff like that, basically. Yeah, instead of let's actually invest in the infrastructure, fully they just focus on paying returns, mostly, and piling on debt. And they've done that for the last 30 years, and that's about £83 billion worth of debt. That's close to about $100 billion, if you want the conversion.
Damn.
Of debt. And, they're kind of basically running on fumes, especially with the increased interest rates. So they've asked the water regulator, basically, to can we increase water prices by somewhere between 40 and 80%, please? So you know how we completely fucked up for the last 30 years. And thankfully the regulator's gone no, you can't do that, pal. Like, you paid 700 million in terms of dividends last year. I think you can invest. So invest in infrastructure and pay off your debts, because you actually didn't even have to go into debt. It was perfectly functional before, but yeah. So there's a whole big issue of runoff into rivers. There's dumping sewage into rivers. Basically, the Victorian ages again. With sewage systems. I mean, actually, some of the sewage systems, specifically in London, are from the Victorian era. But yeah, basically they need to be nationalised, but, government after government, well, it's a really expensive thing to nationalise them, and doesn't look good politically, so, they put it off, and even though Labour's likely to win, thankfully we've got another fucking election, and Labour might win, or should win, unless they fuck up.
Let's see how if they do things better.
They've got a lot of problems, and the country's got a lot of problems, and Labour has a lot of problems. And a lot of the solutions are not the most politically fun.
Yeah.
So,
they will win, but they're now just Tories. Oof.
Yes. But also, it's the whole British
why are you
thing
attacking
about it.
Oman? What has Oman done to you?
Oh, they
Oil?
existed.
Oh.
Yeah, the
But
Japanese...
yes, oil. Because I can't go after Bahrain, and states, or going after Oman. By the way, once I annex Oman, I'll hand over their territory to your sphere of influence, by the way.
Oh.
Sorry for my rambling about British.
Oman, why are you taking Oman? It's
Oh
gonna...
yeah, did you hear the thing about the Tories wanting to bring back conscription?
Oh, I heard that, yeah. I mean, we also have our own shit. Like, the CDU was also like, we should bring back, conscription/Wehrpflicht, and everyone is like, no. No. And
the US
also...
is kind of doing that, but it's a bit different. We have this thing called selective service. It's basically, a thing where you sign up and say, hey, I can be called up in cases of emergency, but it's always been a requirement for certain things.
I think you're missing something here. This means more like, in a European standard means like you leave school and you have to do like 1 year in the military.
Like Finland or...
Yeah, that's way
Switzerland.
Oh, South Korea. Yeah.
And we did away with that like over a decade ago because it was stupid, and now the conservatives are like, but what if Russia invades? Listen, we still have like one of the biggest armies, most well-funded armies in the world. Also, but what if then? Listen, we can still draft people.
You know what's even more funny? The Tories
the thing
2 days ago the Tories 2 days before they rebought it back as part of their manifesto.
Yeah,
they were slugging it off. They were saying, "Oh, we don't need this. It's a stupid idea."
That's the thing. Mandatory service for a year is stupid. Because either it's here's the thing. What everyone was basically talking about and why this is so stupid, especially here, is that A, you either have a mandatory service for 1 year. The only thing you could reassure with that is that, people, could use a gun. Nothing you would do in a basic training anyway, if you, for example, needed to draft people. Second,
as far as things are concerned with major powers and their armies, 1 year is not enough time for full training.
Yeah,
for a modern military.
That's the thing.
You can do some training, but it's going to be highly specialized. If anything is going to be useful, and even then, it's still not going to be very adequate.
Yeah, and here's the thing, and I know this is probably leaning a bit off the wind, and also, hey, Daisu, I'm seeing you're playing Sulaco now. I got you to play the Sulaco game. So here's the thing. The one thing what this is, doing is basically fear mongering. Like the mandatory year was a thing of the Cold War, basically. So just that there is some form of standing army at every all time of the year, and also that people are trained in military vehicles and such. The thing is just, war has progressed so far that, as we now see in Ukraine, mass isn't really the thing. Technology is key, and also that certain nations like us and America should just allow them to strike into Russian territory. Like, fuck, that bitch should go. Just saying. Anyway, the thing is, the stupid thing about that is this idea of, oh, but we need people who know how to use a gun. Gun training you can get with, like a few weeks of training. Boom. The thing that really is important, that would be important and worthwhile, is stuff like fighter training, helicopter training, tank training. Now, all those things take more than a year. Even back during the Cold War, where the tanks were much simpler and all that, this wasn't enough. And we don't have that many tanks anyway anymore. Here's the thing: an Abrams
Tanks aren't very useful in modern times.
They have their, they have their part, sure,
yeah.
And they are still used, and it's good that they have them. But also, you can modern tanks, we have less of them. We can't build them as fast, and also they have a larger impact. And still, on top of that, they are still easier to train, but still you need much more time with them. So a standing army that you pay is more sensible than, yeeting everyone through the draft for a year. Again, the most basic thing you can do is get people to know how to use a gun. And here's the thing. Why the rest? Because here's the thing. Physical fitness, only if you have to keep doing it every single year, and you have to, there's like a mandatory, you have to stay fit law.
Like the Finns,
yeah,
they do mandatory, yeah.
And the Swiss people, but even then, you can't keep people mandatory fit. You can't do that. They have to want to do that. Even then, you can get people fit in a few weeks. That's doable. So everything what they claim this is good for can be done in a few weeks. It's not something where they need time. On the other hand, if you then look at they then are like, okay, but what about the standing thing? Well, it's like, invest in your fucking army, build them up, pay your soldiers well, and you will have. We will already have an army that is really fucking well. The only real thing we have right now to fear is quote-unquote Russia, invading more NATO territory. That's it, okay? And we're not talking about, who is now the bad person. In general, my stance is, you know, nations or, you know, people have a right of self-dependence, and, like, someone invading another country is shit, and they should be allowed to defend themselves. Simple as that. But, like, I'm sorry. Like, here's the thing. I'm not going to say, you know, Western armies are, you know, just out of the box better, but, like, we've seen how the Russians have problems in Ukraine alone. And Ukrainians are fighting hardly with, you know, modern equipment or, you know, are trained.
Not to mention,
Like-
the war in Ukraine is not an expeditionary war for Russia. It's literally on their borders.
It's literally on
which
their
is one of the
borders, and
easiest it's the easiest type of war to fight in modern era.
yeah, it's
And
the easiest.
hardly any country has the capacity in the modern era to fight an expeditionary war.
Yeah, the only people that
like,
really
with the
do it
exception of
is
America, really.
America, Britain, France, and even then, here's the thing.
Basically, anyone with an aircraft carrier is almost automatically capable of fighting a expeditionary war. Doesn't mean
Yeah.
that they'll do good at it, because in the first place, even if you get everything perfectly right in
They're
like
just horrible.
preparation for an expeditionary war, it still is almost impossible to get done perfect.
Yeah, expeditionary wars are just horrible things to pull off. And still, here's the thing. Let's just imagine for a second, okay? Russia just, you know, something up in Russian politics just goes so bad. They're like, we actually need to attack the Finns. Okay, so who wants to bet that we bitch slap them so hard that Moscow is just, like, not even a year away? They're already failing. Where is the pressure? The only thing they could say is, but we have nukes that you don't use because, you know, if you did it, if Putin would use nukes, he would lose everything. And he has already been like, but I could use them. And, you know, certain idiots believe that. But
we've already learned through COVID that Putin is a pussy-ass bitch, basically. Guy was afraid of everything during that period. Supposedly Putin went through a whole mental breakdown because he thought he was going to die from COVID.
I see. He's mimicking Stalin. Great inspiration, I suppose.
Did he murder all the doctors as well, or
Maybe there's some radio waves going on in
some 5G?
in the palace in Moscow.
The Cuban microwaves have reached Moscow.
Yes. Clearly,
God.
that's what's going on.
I wonder if we say shit like that on stream, if some people on stream are like, this is, you know, too much pro-West. No, we don't like a lot of shit here.
People die suddenly out of poison.
Oh, yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
But, like, I'm sorry. The thing is just, if we are talking raw military strength, the Russian army has not proven to be capable. Their arsenal is old, and it's already dwindling. Like, that's the fact right now. They cannot pull more tanks. Their biggest
I
thing...
remember seeing the picture of their latest military parade where they just had the one old tank.
Again, this is the second time they're doing this or so. Like, yeah, I'm sorry. And it's a thing.
No, don't be sorry.
But yeah, it's like, when people are like, but is there any threat? Here's the thing. Military-wise, fuck no. I'm gonna say, like, I'm gonna out on a limb here, but I think France could 1v1 Russia and win. France alone. We don't even need Britain or the rest of Europe. France alone, they would win.
Just tell the people of Paris that Russia wants to lower their to extend their working life by 2 years.
Yeah.
That'll solve everything.
Yeah, but like,
You'll have Moscow burned down in a day.
Yeah. But seriously, it's like, what does Russia have right now? Most of their tanks are killed. They have some helicopters. The most the artillery shells are
you know
so
what Russia
down.
has succeeded in? This is what they've succeeded in militarily. They've probably nearly completed some of their genocides. and ethnic cleansing
I guess.
through throwing the minorities at the Ukrainian front.
Which, I mean, okay, yeah, that's actually horrible.
Yep.
But I guess...
They've done so much that they're actually calling in ethnic Russians to the military.
Okay, which would probably break their neck, because like one of the things that Putin had in backup of the war is that he was like, oh, it will not hit the Russians, the Russians. Yeah, it's now hitting the Russians. So, whoops, that's happening right now. And also, like, I think they had Nepalese, how's it called, mercenaries and such, and even those are like, yeah, don't go to the Russian front. They pay you, but it's not worth it. And like, yeah, that if the mercenaries don't want to fight...
There's the other thing about Russia with the sanctions. The fact that the sanctions have been going on for so long, it's been inevitable for the last year and a half that Russia was going to become a third world country.
Yeah, I mean, also they can keep up a lot. Like, I think people are saying, oh, but North Korea is sending ammunition and shit. I'm like, where? Like, okay, yeah, they're sending it. It's bad like they're sending it, not much bad ammunition, and also keep in mind, everything Russia gets from North Korea or China is bottlenecked. It has to go through the Trans-Siberian Railroad. That is such a gigantic bottleneck, they will not get enough to the front. They have constant problems. And even then, it's currently like, they have this war of attrition going on, and it's like, yeah, again, if Ukrainians were allowed to actually use their high-tech stuff against them, Crimea would be, finally free of that fucking bridge, and a lot of other stuff, but that's a different story. Anyway, what we're seeing, the Russians are currently using artillery. They're using really fucking lot artillery. Much of shit is gone, and like, the main thing they're doing is terror warfare with Iranian drones. So, I'm just gonna go on a limb here, but like, if you're just, spamming drones as a substitute for artillery, you're already not really in a good spot to fight a war, I'd say. Iran is also supplying weapons, drones that attack cities Yeah, Carv. Hi, Carv, by the way. Yeah, I want to say that, but like, that's the thing, the drones are mostly a terror tactic. And even then, we have a lot of, anti-drone air defense. Like, I'm just saying, the Western military, like NATO, Europe alone, would not have a single problem against Russia. Not even in the slightest. Like, you need to keep in mind, also, one thing. Yes, Russia is big, but if someone comes to you and says like, oh, but Russia is so big, you can't conquer everything, you don't fucking need to. So the main, the main centers of production or so are either in the east, or nearly everything is here. So, Russia, let's just say, cuffs at Finland. This right here is very easily conquerable. So we just cut off, like, we don't have conquered Russia, but we have conquered most of Russia's production capabilities. Sure, they have some stuff back here. And the mines. But again, bottlenecked railroad. And they have maybe a lot of people, but yeah, it's not a thing they could win, really. So again, why the fuck are why are, European conservatives talking about needing conscription again for a year? The answer is simple: fearmongering. Because...
And also just pandering to pensioners, mostly, or older people, because,
but
it sounds good.
Yeah, it sounds good, and, like, you need to keep in mind, the thing is, the current balance of, how many people there are, is basically an inverted pyramid. There are a shit ton of old people, and especially a lot of boomers, our parent generation, that went through the Cold War scare, and that is still inside of them. Keep that in mind. And this is just like, oh, we need that again because, those damn liberals, those woke liberals can't see that there is maybe Russia doing shit again. Russia was once the Soviet Union. Do you not like the Soviet Union, you dirty communist? And that's it. It's literally just fucking fear-mongering. It's just fucking fear-mongering. Everything they propose is worthless. It's, again, even if there was war and they needed conscripts, as you can see in Ukraine, they also didn't have that, and they're fighting this war still. You're fantasizing how Europe can easily win even 1v1, but it will never happen. And any outcome of current war, draw not territory of Russia will not be touched because of nukes. That's the thing, to a degree, yes, but also, like, again, the thing with a war is, like, there will not be a fucking war between Europe or Russia. Or if, it's like, we have like this, the thing is, will we touch it off nukes? I mean, even then it would be a stalemate at the border, and yeah, Russia would just crush inside. Again, it's as you say, they could even go to a war economy and wouldn't really matter a lot. It's just...
I still remember, like, years ago when Putin was saying, oh yeah, I want to start a conventional war with the West because it'll be good for the economy, which was funny
it's not.
me.
Again, Kav, this is just, if, no one would nuke, Europe would win. Period.
Someone would nuke, Russia would lose.
And, yeah, but here's the thing with nukes. That's the thing. They won't use
Everybody
it on
loses.
They won't use it on Ukraine because, again, they want to conquer shit. And if they ever touch the nukes, everything is over. So it's senseless.
And not to mention that the U.S. has very, very softly and quietly shown to the world that it's prepared and preparing even more to intercept nukes.
Oh no, I'm not saying they're fine. This is just right now. It's like, with the thing. Okay, so you know what the stupid thing about this topic is? We're talking about stuff that will not happen. I mean, keep that in mind. We're literally talking about, some people are like, but what if we need conscription? Against who?
Even then, against who would we need conscription is the more precise question, because
Yes.
against who would you need the whole country to have 1 year experience of firing a gun, which they would immediately forget?
Not to mention things like reactionary patriotism is such a strong concept ever since 9/11, even outside of the US, that in some cases, if something were to happen, it's highly unlikely that major Western countries would need conscription.
Yeah, that's also
because volunteer rates would run so high.
Also, I wouldn't say one thing. Russia has the problem that they were always an imperialist. They were always an imperialist country, and here's the thing. I know a bunch of people would will be like, oh, that's not true, but like that one small time, where at the very beginning of the Bolshevik Revolution, if Stalin wouldn't have taken over, they might have had a chance to get out of the circle. But Stalin took over because of idiots, and they just kept being an empire, because that's the thing. Even when it was called the USSR, it was just another form of the Russian Empire. Just with
the
nicer
Soviet
rhetoric.
Union partook in colonialism just the same as every other
They
country
continued the colonialism of the Russian Empire. Just...
Yep.
And again, they had maybe a small chance because...
It makes it kind of ironic, though, hearing from people that communism doesn't work because we never had communism anyway.
There was never real communism. You had basically autocrats and fascistic countries that had socialist baselines maybe, but yeah, never communism really. It's the thing is, I don't know what happens with Russia. I heard from I know at least one person from Russia, and she said Russia should splinter and be balkanized. That might actually be the way to go forward. Like the Russian Empire itself is probably not something that should just stay in that. Like here's the thing. Russia as a country, again, it was the Russian Empire, then it became the USSR, and then Russia, who was basically immediately fucked over, and is now basically saying, oh, we should be an empire again. We just left a weakened empire. We didn't destroy the empire. But yeah. Still, the thing is, just when people bring up, oh, hey, we should need mandatory service. Against what? For what? It will not happen. Russia doesn't have the capacity, but what China? China's
essentially the same as Russia, just they're more stable because they've forced their minorities in more.
I mean, it's more like
effective ways.
Also, like, China is not about, currently trying to invade a lot of... Okay, they're posturing around Taiwan and, like...
Well, they're doing the whole... They're also doing genocide right now, right? Cultural genocide.
Yeah.
It's been consistent. They've been doing that for 2,000 years, at least. It's nothing new.
To be fair, yes, it's not new, sadly.
It's more like, China is probably the one country where like they would be the most stupid to do any war, because here's the thing:
they rely on the global economy
for
everything that they do, and even then they struggle to fund proper infrastructure within their country. They just get pretend infrastructure.
I do wish they moved some of that infrastructure over here, because it'd be nice to actually have some infrastructure.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, okay? You need to keep in mind, the whole posturing around Taiwan is because that is basically policy of them. That they just, they want to, show strength, but also they have, economic ties with Taiwan. We could use any infrastructure, yeah. But also, here's another thing. A lot of, especially, conservatives and right-wingers are like, oh, if we don't defend Ukraine, China will just take Taiwan, and like, you know what they learned probably the most? Like, from the whole Ukrainian war thing? That it's stupid. Like, here's the thing. The current economy, basically the current version of capitalism is basically working for them because they offer labor cheap. Because they offer labor cheap, is what I'm saying. So that is one of the things. They got so much shit in their country, and that with that, money to build up in the way they could, because again, a lot of the people in the West just started outsourcing everything to China. Now, what happened with Russia in literally the first months of the whole fucking conflict in Ukraine?
I mean, in the first month they had a little bit of progress, but even then their supply lines were shit.
I don't know, I mean economically. What happened?
Oh, yeah. Part of that's sanctions.
Oh, no, not even that. The thing is, everyone was saying, Europe will bend because they're too dependent on Russian oil and gas.
Oh, the oil.
Yeah, and here's the thing. So, mostly, for example, from Germany, everyone said, yeah, we're so dependent. And that was true. At that point in time, a shit ton of that was coming from Russia because of 16 years of conservative government. Again, by the way, just as a rule of thumb, if you hear anything that is currently like a problem, so you can usually trace it back to 16 years of conservative rule and not the Greens. Just base rule. But yeah, what happened? Well, basically we gutted Russian gas immediately, took over the gas storages that the Russians owned. We just literally took them, didn't give them back, and yeah, we're not paying Russia money anymore now. We're not getting their gas. Some still flows, but it's just barely anything into Europe. It's just not there anymore.
That's one thing that I will say why I don't think that Russia's probably not gonna implode, because specifically because they're gonna become a de facto vassal state of China.
If anything, but even then, just maybe partially.
China and Iran are basically the only buyers of Russian natural resources, which is their main way of making money.
I say probably the biggest. I think if anything, probably Russia would splinter in at least east and west, because that's that. And even then, you need to keep in mind one of the biggest problems they have right now is that the Russian oil and gas fields are not one, it's two, and they're split by the Ural Mountains. So the big ones that they're currently, producing most of from are the Western ones. And they're stuck because, again, the Western nations that bought this gas, they're not buying it anymore. Meanwhile, the Eastern ones, they're sending it to countries like, China that doesn't need a lot. Remember, China is, right now, rapidly going for renewable energies. Oops. And
not good. My gold. I lost my gold.
Did you?
Yes.
again,
Wait, the golden mine or the?
I lost the gold fields.
Oh, but at least you got gold mines.
I lost all of the ones in Guyana, and so
Do we have international banking yet?
not yet. I remember that video of the TV presenter who went in a full-on breakdown as the line started plummeting in real time. Yeah. So that's the thing. I am 29 months away from central banking, so then I will save your ass.
You should maybe invest something.
Yeah, I will invest something, but I need to...
You're in the green. You're bad.
Shut up, I'm making more... Yeah, okay. Let's just do more government administration first.
How about
50.
more build power? More build power.
Yeah, I will make more build power then. Just let me get some administration first. Like, holy fucking shit.
No. Administration bad. You're China. It's like
Why can't you just have some good admin?
It's like, no. Stop counting your
there's
peasants
zero
and
reason
make
for
money.
China to have good. Yeah, zero reason to have good admin until you've had most of your peasants change jobs.
Yeah.
So no peasants, more admin.
Yeah. They will starve sooner or later, then they come to the big building and they will build shit, get food, and then you know everyone, and you don't need to count them anymore.
So basically, you want to do the whole Black Plague, or the Great Plague, Black Death. So you want the bubonic plague.
Yeah,
What
okay.
happened in Europe, where it killed like all the peasants, and because the peasants,
Stop counting your peasants
there's
as
less of them.
Yes!
Because there's
Yeah.
more peasants, they have more control in the worker relationship, so they
Yeah.
can get paid more. And...
But like the thing is, what I want to say is, at the end of time, at the end of all
At the
of
end
this,
of time,
at the end of
you
all
will
of
be
this, okay?
spaghetti or soup.
If China saw one thing, okay? Sorry, fuck you, not soup anymore. If China saw one thing, then they saw that there was a gigantic country called Russia that had a really big grip on an essential, part of the literal European, well, not only infrastructure, okay? Literal infrastructure, and the Europeans cut them off in light speed. Here's the thing. China and cuffs at Taiwan, or basically invades Taiwan. You know what's the thing? They can take Taiwan. I guarantee you, not even half a year.
Taiwan's not getting taken without the place being leveled.
Yeah.
Whether that's by the intentions of the people living there or by the intentions of China itself, which I highly doubt that they want, because
Yeah,
they want
If actually, I think there's a recent
Can
report.
I say one thing?
Sorry.
Can I say one thing? The thing is, let's say China is really stupid and wants to take Taiwan, and it runs smoothly for them. They're even taking it. The USA can strike back, which is it's gonna be an absolute shit show. Like literally, USA will fuck them up. But it's gonna be an absolute shit show, and in the around Taiwan. Anyway, you know what? In a few months, whoever is gonna be president, I don't know who's is. It's gonna stand, in the middle of nowhere, Montana, and be like, "I'm so pleased to announce that we've just built the biggest computer chip manufacturer in the whole fucking world, and it will start pumping out so many computer chips for cheap that you'll be like, wait, why can't you just do it now?" And the answer is, they could always do that.
We're kind of already doing that, but part of the reason why we haven't done that is in part to support the economic benefits, like the economic value of Taiwan.
Yeah,
help
I know,
keep
that's
afloat
one
the
thing.
global market, and we've even come to agreements where basically we allow Taiwanese companies we allow them to build their manufactories here in the U.S.
Yeah.
Which kind of like that's the compromise that both countries have kind of reached, where we basically have said, hey, we do need some manufacturing investment in the U.S., but we'll let you keep some of the profits as long as you're paying our people.
Yeah.
And,
I just want to say, by the way,
go on.
it's not only chips. It's like, oh, but all the clothing. Yeah, either they're gonna move more to Bangladesh, and Bangladesh is gonna be like hell, or a bunch of stuff will just, assembly of, electronics and shit will just move to USA again. Or Europe.
Or to Mexico.
It will just
Mostly
happen.
Mexico.
Probably Mexico to a degree, but also just
what
the
I
fastest
mostly
thing,
Mexico, to be honest.
when I say
labor.
it's back in.
You know what I hate? There's Oranje versus the Revolution, and I can't help them because the front line is somewhere where I can't be.
Damn. That sucks.
Yeah. I would like to make my own front line.
Yeah.
Zulu.
Oh, I need more engines in the Qing market. Holy shit, a good thing I'm going to build my own soonish.
See? Stop counting peasants. You just put like, how's it called? A big building that produces stuff in the countryside. Every peasant that starves will go there.
Well,
So that's how it works.
Borders? Yeah, she has closed borders, so they won't move.
Oh.
Just build a big building in every country.
This is actually so stupid that is a fact.
Yeah, I know.
There's no internal migration yet until next.
Yeah, the peasants are too starved to move to other provinces.
I need to get my
Which is the true thing that happened, but it wasn't. But there were also enough peasants that weren't starved enough to move, that were able to move. So there's 0 point for it to be this way, except for
I know. But every
Renegade
peasant is
mechanics.
just one gradient of starving.
It's also on the sort of semiconductor manufacturing. If you talk, so it depends exactly what kind of semiconductor manufacturing you're talking about. If you're talking about leading edge, the main issue is actually Intel's own mismanagement for the last 20 years.
Yeah.
Of just you saw what happened with the 14 nanometer, how they stuck with that node for ages, but why is there? And also there is the whole issue. Well, they finally spun off. Was it IFS Intel Foundry Service as a technically separate company, but still as part of Intel, but they're separate to Intel. Intel's CPU division, basically. But even right now, they're still running into issues of trying to get people to, one, trust that Intel can actually deliver in terms of their products, and two is cost, because it's more expensive to manufacture in the US. You have a much smaller, much less
More labor
experienced.
laws and
Well,
less
there is that,
control.
and there's a whole big issue with Taiwan. Their worker protections are not as good.
I just
They
realized
don't deal
every
with
time...
literally the head of TSMC is vehemently anti-union, and now he's having to deal with unions in the US. So it's quite funny.
I'm surprised to see that our viewership is climbing, but so hello everyone! fucking viewers, that's damn good. Hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful evening and a great week. Hope you're having a great week and you're having good time and you had good food and you can cuddle a cat or dog, whatever you like, or a girl, maybe even a cat girl. Hello, Sophie.
Or a boy if you're into that.
What?
That boy?
Right? Or a boy if you're into that.
Or that, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Nice, just like, ooh,
I'm.
dogs.
It's.
The only
I
I
just
the only
don't
boy that-
hate
yeah, that-
dogs. I'm
the
just
only
afraid.
boy that you'd cuddle would probably be Chaz.
What?
No.
Chaz. That's the only boy that you'd probably cuddle.
Who's Chaz?
From GX, Yu-Gi-Oh.
Ah, you mean Majoma Thunder?
Is he
Yes.
a cat boy?
No. Actually,
Okay.
not my type.
I'm surprised.
Actually, not. Okay, you know what? Here's the thing. How about we make this a game chat? As you know, I am a raging lesbian. But actually, I'm probably bisexual because there's this very slim part of two-dimensional boys and even slimmer one of, real people that I kind of find attractive. Will probably never happen. But still, anyway, you can make your guesses. Which fictional guy, or which and which real life guy I find attractive. That's gonna be fun. This is gonna be wild to see.
Trying to think back on different
Yeah, it's
things.
quite difficult, isn't it?
I thought so. It's very difficult. Yeah.
But I could have sworn that you talked about Chaz in favorable light.
Oh, I like Chaz as a character. He's great. He's amazing. He's an absolute stupid idiot, but like,
I guess
Nah.
I thought you were talking about his style.
he has impeccable style. Yeah, but like, is that just butchers? Honestly, we should have more butchers that. Anyway, but yeah. No, I actually mean characters where I'm like, I would not see them in any other way.
Have you been watching Delicious Dungeon at all?
No,
Part of
like
this,
the first
but no.
episode, but like, we're probably
Was it your
catching up
thing?
if it's done.
Oh, once it's done, okay. Hmm. She's hot, I'd say, but I don't know if that would be
Who?
your kind. He's like the dwarf guy?
Nah,
Nah.
Oh, you're talking
Nah.
about Senshi?
Yeah.
not at all.
Senshi
Not at all.
Senshi is just dad bod. That's all.
Yeah.
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 Absolutely not my type. No.
I do like how basically they do like the sexualize the anime girl thing with Senshi, basically.
Yeah.
That's actually
It's very-
great.
it's
Yeah.
Not,
It's a quality.
yeah.
Even then, from what I gather, this is a show where it's like the guys are just like background noise, and then they're like the girls.
We have like a small problem with Russia.
Oh,
They have a defensive pact with France.
how the fuck did that
Oh,
happen?
God. The French, again. Again.
France, you need to die.
Baguettes are too annoying.
Why are there an empire now? Bonaparte? The fuck, France? Just kill
Yeah, they
yourself
were in
again.
Republic
Look,
for like
we
3
need
months.
to stop. We need to stop Bonaparte, and we need to bone together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need to bone
I am not
Oh.
going to apologize for that joke. Ever.
Oh. Oh.
No, it's a good one.
Yes, but it hurts. It just hurts. It's just like,
Yeah. Like Bonaparte.
There's nothing better about a pun or a joke than the one that causes, like, physical pain. Not like actual physical pain, but like internal.
Oh my god. Nai is dead. She's dead.
no, I'm not dead.
Oh. But yeah,
Yeah,
you're
I
gonna
guess-
really like Delicious in Dungeon. It gets very, very gay.
Oh.
It's very fun.
But yeah, I'm like, I feel like really no, everyone is just stunted by the questions. Like, yeah, what guys do I find attractive? Like, fuck.
I think the issue is that we don't have much info to go off of.
Ironically,
Yeah.
I talked a lot about my preferences.
Yeah, for girls.
They are applicable
I
to guys
guess
as well.
maybe your type. Wait, would your type be what's that? The Iron-Blooded Orphans, the guy.
No. Ironically, not.
I'm trying to use your I'm trying to use your tweets about the engineer and the pilot thing as a hint.
See, Zeb is thinking smart. I dropped a lot of shit about disaster lesbians.
By the way, if you don't already, follow me on Twitter.
I should probably say that more myself anyway. Yeah. I'm trying to tweet every... I'm trying now. It's not doing it regularly anymore because... there.
You need ideas.
Twitter.
What?
You need ideas.
Ideas, yeah, I'm tweeting out disaster mech crew lesbians that also fight kaijus and dive into kaijus because I guess I can repurpose that idea.
Okay, here's a question. What is it? Would one of the characters from Pacific Rim fit the description?
Okay.
That's the question.
Ooh, can you repeat it then?
One of the characters from Pacific Rim. Would that
no.
Would a character from
No.
that fit?
No.
Okay, no.
No. I can tell you at least. I can tell you at least that when it comes to real life people, it's the actor, and he was in a bunch of very popular shows.
English shows or
English shows, yes. Oh well,
okay.
English language shows, but like yeah, and even English shows. So.
Don't tell me it's the British accent.
Not really, but it's a bit more, but still, yeah. I mean, a bit. Sorry, British accent is sometimes just very sexy, okay? I said it, Darren said it.
How dare you say that?
Oh wow, I'm complimenting the Brits for something, and you're like,
Yeah.
oh god, why did you say that? Sorry, you sound sometimes sexy, okay? You have that at least. It should just be attached to a girl, but that's the thing.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Okay, gonna be right back.
Sorry about that, okay? Can't believe what I'm hearing. Hey! Just...
Okay, would one of the doctors count?
I mean, from Doctor Who?
Yes.
Yeah, which one, though?
I don't know. I don't watch Doctor Who. So honestly, the answer to that question would not help me in any ways.
I can say that it's at least one of them. Nah, not Peter Capaldi. Yeah, obviously it's fucking David Tennant. Was it really that hard? Okay, you know what? There's technically also a second. There's basically also a second person, but I think no one would ever be like, "Wait, you like George Clooney?" Yes, but only after he got gray hair. Okay.
Okay, hold on. Everybody likes George Clooney.
Only after he got gray hair. Before that, he was like,
Yes.
But like David Tennant.
Before
yes.
that, George Clooney was okay.
He was okay, but like when he got gray hair, I was like, holy shit! I didn't expect to feel about a person that way.
If
that's
someone
just...
makes it onto Time's sexiest person category, then of course they're going to check boxes with a lot of people.
Yeah, like that's ironic. You know what? That this is probably one of those things. I'm like, yeah, David Tennant is like, it's David Tennant. He's sexy. Okay, sorry, I'm saying that, but like George Clooney is just like, Yeah, sorry. I don't believe people who look at George Clooney and be like, here's the thing. You can be gay as fuck and still say he's looking sexy, even if you're not into him. But only with the gray hair. Like, the gray hair is like, holy shit, the gray hair is just doing it, you know?
I mean, he was even in that like category when he was just graying and not actually gray yet.
God,
like,
yeah.
when he was in. I think the turning point was really Ocean's 11. I feel like that was a big turning point for people with him.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I'm getting, like, what is that? David, and is that, what kind of emoji is that? I can't read that, Lena. Is this approving? Oh god, it's David's 10 ants. Oh! 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 Shit. That one hurts. It was just so... Oh, no. Why?
Oh yeah, I completely forgot that Argentina was in my market.
Yeah, you just got them for some reason. Critical hit, and you think you'd be able to see my bullshit coming right now. But yeah, you know what? Here's the thing. There you have it. I think there are two actual living guys alive that I think are attractive, and they're David Tennant and George Clooney, you know, after he grayed.
You could just say modern George Clooney.
Modern George Clooney, yeah.
Although he's not been aging the most gracefully in recent years.
I haven't seen him in recent years, and now I don't want to.
Like he still looks good. But someone can only get so old.
Yeah. Contemporary George Clooney, post-classical George Clooney. Okay, you know what? Here's the thing. I'm throwing out an honorable mention, though, okay? There's an honorable guy mention. Tom Hardy. I don't really know if he's attractive or not, but I like his vibe. He just has a vibe where I'm like, yeah, you know what? If he says, let's spend the weekend together and let's just see what happens, I would be like, you know what, Tom? I'd do that. Just see what happens. It's the vibe, okay? I don't know if he's sexy or not, but Tom Hardy gets a, you know... Tom Hardy has butch lesbian vibes. That is actually true, yeah. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, you know who's currently taking over George Clooney in my mind a bit, you know, slowly by slowly due to 2 movies? That spot? Actually, I do think the modern Keanu is actually not that sexy. I know for some people... Here's the thing. Matrix 1 to 3 Keanu? Yes, I see that.
The long hair does not flatter Keanu.
Yeah, it's like, I think that was also the worst decision of Matrix.
It looks kind of trashy.
It's like, you know what?
It's John Wick.
It's John... That's the thing. Long hair, John Wick look. Works perfectly for that character. The thing is, with Matrix 4, he should have gotten, you know, the Neo look back. There's slightly insane butch lesbian that the part of Twitter that we lived in tends to go absolutely feral over. You know what? Yeah, that actually is Tom Hardy, you're right. But like, you know who's currently, due to 2 movies, is taking over that George Clooney spot in my mind now that I think about it? And who kind of deserves that spot now that he aged? Daniel Craig. Yeah, no, another Brit, I know. Ooh. Sorry, Benoit Blanc. Am I lying? Am I lying?
I'm glad that he's finally like passed away the James Bond.
Oh yeah, like it is.
Like it was good for the first 3 movies.
Yeah, it's
and
like
but
overstayed.
beyond that, it was just too much. And I feel he ended up in that pitfall that some actors get into, where you play a role so well that you can't play any other role.
Yeah, and then
The last one was nice.
I
The
don't
last
have-
one was nice.
I have
but
really not
it's
catched up on that.
still-
Oh hey, Zep,
Yeah.
Zep, do you need money?
Yeah. I could use a little bit of money, at least to cut down my interest a little bit. Because I'm still trying to build my last. Oh, thank you. I'm still on wooden buildings.
There.
Partly because I've got so much. Oh, that solves
Yeah.
the majority of my problems.
Enjoy. I bankrolling you for a bit. You get your
Thank you.
shit over.
In that case, I'm going to start turning over some of my construction to actually use iron, so I can increase that industry for once. Japan has a really nasty, like, economy that you have to get right.
Yeah.
Because you can't, like, you can't import.
Well, you could. You could have just asked if I open your market with a war, and you would have had an open market.
I can't. I have had problems with.
Ryan Reynolds has been
opening
cast
my
as
market.
Senshin. Gerard Butler or Hugh Jackman? Honestly, I get that. I get it. And Ryan Reynolds also to a degree. Yeah.
Ryan Reynolds is most. He has probably one of the best personalities in Hollywood. And Hugh Jackman is also there as well. Just because they're basically the same. They're not the same person, but they are close enough in just how like genuinely great of a person they are.
I could see Ryan Reynolds as Laios, maybe. He would definitely own that role.
Oh yeah.
Like, only from what I saw on Twitter, I'm like, yeah, that kind of character would be really well played by Ryan Reynolds. Yeah. You still haven't figured out which, here's the thing. You still haven't figured out which, non-realistic guys I find actually sexy. And, they have that, and I feel like, why would you like fictional ones more? Because A, they don't look like guys that much. Seriously, that's a big upside. Have you seen real guys? They usually don't look sexy. But fictional ones, you can feminize them all you want. That's great. Anyway, so...
It's so nice.
Have you seen the Photoshop of David Tennant as Chilchak? No! And there's like... brain... Hints are needed. That's...
I feel like the stream has basically turned into revealing
You could
Niana's
also provide
preferences.
5 options and make a
Basically,
poll.
yeah.
Oh, with the real ones you can do it too if you don't let yourself be stopped by such pedestrian notions like ethics. Actually, that is true. Posted it in the Discord. Okay, you could also provide 5 options and make a poll. I can't make a poll actually. Holy shit, that looks very accurate.
Wait, you can't make a poll? Where?
I don't think I can make a poll because I'm not, I'm ironically not, yeah, not, yet.
Affiliate.
Affiliate, that was the word.
Oh yeah.
Whoa, okay. The thing is now, the problem with giving hints or providing, especially with providing 5 options, is that I think if I put some really unique like options from anime that people not have seen that much, everyone would be like, oh wait, that's it, right? Else we wouldn't put these options forward. Yeah, it's not part of the stream, Rosie. Oh, God. You know my preferences, okay? Black hair, glasses, looking feminine. I guess the
I have
last one
two
is
of
actually
those,
kind
but
of
not-
obvious. What?
I said I have 2 of those, but not the last one.
Actually, no. None of Death Note. Don't really like them, no.
I can't think of a guy in Death Note that I think looks feminine.
Yeah. The closest.
That said, I never cared for Death Note past the high school arc.
I mean, the closest you get in Death Note to a feminine guy is L.
I have no
He's
idea.
not that feminine.
I have not seen Samurai Champloo, so can't say.
I wouldn't really say that he looks feminine, but that's my personal opinion on that. I do see why people would say that. Part of it's the ponytail. But personally, I just see him as a guy with long hair.
Long dark hair and glasses. Okay, yeah. I'm trying. Yeah, I shouldn't be so hard because one of them is actually he just has glasses, but he has short hair and is blonde. I don't know what's fried in my brain, but I'm gonna propose Reinhard von Lohengram. Who the fuck is that?
Maybe Google?
I'm gonna do that.
Oh! Is that who I think it is?
He's a Mullen.
He's definitely a Mullen. It's not that I can't say no. He has something, you know. It's basically a bush on a bunch of these pictures, so it's not. I'm saying like it's not that off. It's what I'm saying. The fuck? You know how Trump got convicted on 34 charges? You should, by the way, Google that. It's Rule 34 for presidents. Fuck it, Batu from Ghost in the Shell, QB, Vincent from Ergo Proxy. Ironically, not that much, really? I don't want to Google
The
that.
guy from Konosuba. Ha! I mean,
Really?
What guy from Konosuba?
there's... No, not Konosuba. I'm sorry. I mixed
I was
up
like,
the name.
I was like, really?
There's a number.
Konosuba?
There's a couple guys from Konosuba.
Yeah, and
No,
you
There's
live
the
with me.
inventor dude.
You know I like the girls, and I
I
think
know.
he's
That's
an
why I
idiot.
said I mixed up the name. I was thinking of one anime where I said Konosuba because I was simultaneously thinking also about Konosuba. No, Sakurazo. And you know which one I mean.
Yes, I know. Yes, I know. God damn it.
I want to play too sometimes.
Yeah, I know. Thank you. You won. At least one. It's one of them.
Yeah.
Ching having elections. Nani? Hey, Levinson 8. Yeah, we're having elections. That's just a thing that happens now, I guess. It's very great in the Qing to have elections. Oh, God. Yeah. Also, if you're like, what this... I watched Sakura Zoo during my... when I was in high school. That was my, literally my fucking time frame. Vote for Emperor. Here's one candidate. Is it landed vote? It's landed voting, yeah. I got that through, so, you know.
Only the land is allowed to vote, no people.
It's interesting that you literally forgot the rest.
The rest?
Yeah, others.
I don't want to spoil too much.
Okay.
I want to play.
Only Pop's able to vote. Noted. Butler meeting. Ironically, no. Also, E could have saved him. Anyway.
What? What did you say?
E could have saved Butler.
E?
Estrogen.
Oh. That in the brain.
You have to kick him again. I see.
That's what he was designed for.
Hey, sorry, Livingston 8. This is just how the stream runs. It's usually just a lot of chaos and talking about politics. Oh, God. We don't have to make some plans on what we gonna do when Sphere of Influence is actually out. How's it going over in Japan, by the way? You using the money well?
Yes, I think I've actually recovered my economy.
Damn. Chaos, politics, infrastructure, anime, brain rot. Yeah. You know what? Women don't get the rights right now. We have better things to do.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Who needs rights when you can have wrongs?
Did you say glasses right? Oi! Hello, Milan. How are you doing? You did say glasses. I did say glasses.
Oh, you're trading with the Brits
I could do wealth voting, actually.
and French. How did you get to trade for all that shit?
Ooh. Oh, you're playing Final Fantasy XIV now. I do support women's wrongs. Yeah, let's make them just a smidge less strong. Okay, because I was about to, like, say, surely it can't be Luffy. No, it's not Luffy. You know what? I can say this much. None of the Straw Hats. Okay, maybe a bit of Zoro. Okay, sorry I said it, and Law. There is a better version of Law, though.
You got into your preferences.
I'm sorry, okay? The thing is about Zoro, it's his character, okay? For me, it's just, character is like the most important thing. Not only optics, okay? It's just like, my brain kind of rewrites the optics at least a bit if the character is fitting, okay? Sorry, it's there. But Law. But then again, we have Femlaw. Femlaw is superior. Should have not used Haki in that situation, damn it. We were this close. We were this close to perfection. Just... Yes. We have weird topics right now again.
Sorry, back. Just doing tech support.
No. Just anime. / manga.
Are you still talking about the
Yes.
anime guys, or
It's just,
Okay.
sorry, it's like...
it's a thing?
Yeah,
Okay.
I proposed it and now everyone is guessing. Gotta keep that engagement.
Have we
What
still
should we
got
do?
any?
Talk about the trains now?
Do you guys have trains yet, or
I have trains.
you have trains?
I have trains. I also like
I don't
trains.
have trains.
I like trains.
Yeah. Classic Tomska. Shout out to Tomska. Being fucking funny.
Siege anymore? Oh.
He's doing shit, but like, yeah. Trains are the best. It's government owned instead of privately owned. Usually they just give me more money, especially when you have a lot of rail transportation, so that's that. I usually just click on the thing that makes me more money. So
Well,
that...
the tooltips aren't always true, but
Yeah.
it depends. If you have a lot of strong capitalism in the country, or a lot of strong capitalists in the country, then yes, it's and it's also if you have the laws that benefit, like extracting money from capitalists, like proportional and graduated taxation, or if you have what's it called, laissez-faire, where they contribute more to your construction goods. If you have those, then it's generally more beneficial to have privatized railways because you get more money in the end. But in most other cases, like especially with Qing, before they've fully industrialized, you want to go with government owned because you get the dividends are just a flat return and it's stable. It's stable value that you get out of them.
Yeah.
Whereas it's less specific, the kind of value that you get out of privately owned.
So what you're saying is we should nationalize all railways.
No, Lena. Also, yes, Ruben. Yes, we should nationalize them.
Oh, I saw an image of Gendo where someone basically took his glasses off and said, "Yeah, he's just basically older Shinji."
That's the
He
fucking
is.
point! Ah!
It's painful when you notice it.
I mean, it's kind of like obvious because, like, yeah, he's Shinji that didn't figure out the problems, and so
Are you talking about what was the last film?
it's
It
the
was
Genesis Evangelion, just the series and all. Like, yeah,
the original one.
the dad
Yeah.
looks like Shinji, and like the whole point is that his dad also went through the same shit Shinji did, but turned out to be a grumpy shithead. While the whole point is that Shinji can avoid that if he, I don't know, takes estrogen or kisses a boy. That's like that's what it is about, basically. Like, this whole thing is just a thing about, it's analogies. It's just analogy. It's all analogies. Enjoy.
Not to be confused with allergies.
It would be very funny if it gave you an allergy.
I've got an allergy for analogy.
Whoops. There you go. An allergy.
Well, yeah. Have you watched Bridgerton at all?
No.
No.
Wait, what is this British thing you brought up into the brought up now?
Oh yeah, it's not British. but you know, that's racist. No, there was just a scene in season 2 where I'm just like, the dad dies because he gets stung by a bee. Because I was thinking, he's allergic to bees, and it was just the most overdramatic thing. It was kind of
Takes
hilarious.
Ashes because it's a boy, or both. Like, here's one. Yeah, I can totally get that. It's a hot boy. Oh, damn it, I gave it away. Actually, here's the thing. I lied. It's not a boy, it's an angel. Just choosing a hot form, okay? It's not guy. It's not a guy. It's canonically not a guy. I mean, sorry, Kaworu is just like, he has something, okay? Can't blame anyone. Could also be a girl, very easily. Should be a girl. But also, technically not a guy again.
Could just be non-binary.
We need more non-binaries.
That said, I think the angels probably do speak binary.
No, they're quantum computers.
Claire, he's an angel. And also, Kissing Snake was a Russian. Oh, God. I'm still shocked that no one has ever brought up Raiden. I know now everyone is silent, right?
Yeah.
Seriously, Raiden was there all along? I literally streamed Metal Gear Rising talking about his fucking cyborg ass cheeks? No one was guessing Raiden?
Okay, to be fair, I forgot about that.
God damn it.
I'm sorry.
Yes, he has the opposite of dark hair, but but counterpoint, he's a cyborg. If the angels speak binary, a computer programming language is the universal simulation. Yeah, okay, he has implants, Claire. Okay, I'm sorry, but like...
Everybody, I
Hey, you know
introduce you to Green Argentina.
The fuck have you done? Oh, God.
fun.
That flag is cursed.
The RGs are up to something again.
Japan, can you just stop conquering
Brazil
shit?
is a minor power, so if you get high up, you could puppet them.
He has implants.
You are a great power. You should puppet Brazil
Wait,
then.
lose them? Ooh. Make them a different kind of green.
Yeah. I think a few patches ago, that's what I did with Russia turn 1.
I need a interest in the region in order to do that. Yeah, I don't care about Ethiopia.
No, please give me steel frame buildings, and it'll take 10 years to. Oh god, it'll take 10 years to research.
If I can get Brazil, then that means that I'll be able to get what do you call it?
Rubber?
Yeah, rubber, and I can supply the world with Japanese rubber from the Japanese
Homelands.
Oh, yeah,
Amazon.
Sweden. I should start conquering shit, maybe.
Maybe conquer Russia. They're in a war right now, I think.
So basically, Japan just needs
no.
to invent the combustion engine, and then you can do Tokyo drifting, because you got rubber. Well, if you get Brazil.
Yeah.
You could just burn the rubber.
Burning rubber is important.
I think I should just stop the whole questioning here because, like, I feel like when it comes to fictional guys, my taste is all over the place.
Yeah,
What about
probably.
real ones?
I have to ask though because, like, I gave you instructions with glasses, long black hair, and no one has ever brought up Alucard.
Alucard has glasses.
Yeah, does it?
Yes.
For from which show?
That Alucard. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a lot of Alucards. My
Yes, that's
brain
the crazy.
automatically goes to Castlevania.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
same.
okay. Here's the thing. Castlevania Alucard, yes.
Okay.
Do I
What about him and
actually
his
need to
wife?
explain it? Do I
What
need
about
to
him
explain
and his wife? What about
Castlevania
his wife?
Alucard?
I understand that.
Alucard isn't also always a guy, so yeah, that makes it even better.
And the Castlevania Alucard is rhetorically very able, but also broken, so that's your type, basically.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, yes, but like... Genya Ricardo was interesting, but not really, actually. I like him, I like Alucard because it's just, like, okay, classic Alucard is slender, tall, long flowing hair. It's white, but that's like the second best hair color after black. And just... Did I say feminine? Because he's feminine, and that's very hot.
Does he have a Hebe cut?
No, and
No,
it's not
he
Hebe.
could rock it, though.
Why Hebe?
Hymir.
Yeah.
Just... Ruben fucked up.
I know,
Yeah,
I'm
fucked
just
up, sorry.
confused how you can fuck that up.
I was a
He-Man
girl
cut,
in the
sorry.
40s, and she was hot. And did the British Queen. Sorry, Helsing Ultimate Abridged is canon. But yeah, why didn't you bring that up? It's also a vampire. Vampires are a bonus.
By making Brazil my puppet, I am officially, well, my protectorate, I'm officially ending slavery in Brazil.
Nice.
Yay.
Good job, Japan. France sides with Brazil.
Also, I'm happy to help you, Ingrid, taking over the Dutch East Indies.
I might need Chinese bodies.
See?
At least in-
All your peasants! You don't even need to count them.
I might need Chinese bodies. How do you get me into this war even? I think I need an interest.
I can just do call ally
Okay.
if you're fine with that. You're fine with that?
Yeah.
All right.
Except, yes. Chinese bodies to the Brazilian front. Is there another front that popped up somewhere? No.
Not that I'm aware of.
Good. Time to mobilize all armies. Yes.
I could open up another front with Peru, Bolivia, because they've got an obligation. Oh, nope, never mind. They left the play.
Got peasant levies? No, I have professional army.
That's maybe not the best idea right now.
Fuck, I don't. It's a better army.
Also, in some ways, peasant levies is a bad law. Sorry, not peasant levies. Professional army in some ways is a bad law to get, depending on your political situation.
Yeah, and some other factors.
Because essentially, what happens is that when you change from peasant levies to professional army, it makes your aristocrats less likely to change into officers. So you want to have peasant levies while you are making your army larger, so that more of your aristocrats convert the job.
Ah, I beat Austria-Hungary. Now I need to beat Spain. It will not be that easy.
Don't cut your peasants before they hatch.
Just call them to war.
They are moving.
You will find some.
Oh, the Qing are moving. The Qing are moving.
Oh no.
The Qing are marching. Long-term political, I think peasant levies might ironically give the army forces IG the most clout. Well,
Probably. The only exception would be if you have other bonuses that provide percentage modifiers to clout for the armed forces, then you're just fine moving to professional. because it's really that first little hurdle that is significant.
Since when the tree starts speaking Chinese. China's just moving in and just be like, this is... I'm sure pops from the armed forces won't own any buildings if it didn't own them before joining the armed forces.
I mean, technically they own the, technically they have ownership value in the actual, like, armed forces buildings, and I think some of the manufacturers that produce weapons and munitions for the armed forces can align with the armed forces, but it's, like, it's within a margin. So I can't really say too much towards that. At the very least, the armed forces are pretty, at the very least, they're not properly represented in the game, in my opinion, with the exception of, like, specific modifiers on countries. We need more, like, proper representation of how an armed forces can just naturally take control of a country.
Yeah, maybe that will come soon, but like...
And
Who
also
knows?
fall apart.
It depends on how barracks change in, or if they change.
I
in
mean,
the
technically,
upcoming
if you
update.
think about it, they will, you know, at least introduce a bunch of shit, you know, that they, that every other interest group is sitting in their own, building, so... So easy... Okay, so we definitely waited until the French arrived at the front.
Yeah, the French arrived pretty quickly.
No. I mean, I sent one troop to France in Africa, and they just were like, let's sit here and just wait until the French can land. Okay, so Chinese troops are coming. They are flowing in.
I'm sad.
What happened?
I pieced out Austria-Hungary, but I didn't have enough war score. Otherwise, I would have gotten Cuba.
Ah, damn. That would be something.
Cuba's a really good state.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were allowed to land. What is this bullshit? The Brazilians are fighting in Africa for France. Good. That makes so much sense.
Egypt is now a dominion.
Yay!
It's now my color.
Ottomans, you could have joined, maybe?
I was in a war against Austria-Hungary and Spain.
So we're currently turning Brazil into like a fucking... Oh god. This is gonna be so bad for Brazil. Naval invasion in Beijing. No! No, France! No! No, Brazil is invading!
You shouldn't call all your peasants.
Oh my god.
Do you have a navy?
Look, we're trying to pull the French out of this war by like making them attrition enough. We're not trying to get landed on.
No, Uno's
Yeah.
reverse them. Invade France.
Let's create an army. I need a general South China army that is good.
How was this one guy called? Sun Sun?
Sun.
Sun Sun.
Sun Tzu.
Sons.
Wasn't he called Sun Sun? It sounds really similar, I know.
Samsung?
No, it's Sun Tzu.
Oh, the N wasn't it? Sun Tzu. Okay.
At the very least, I've drawn half of the troops off the line.
Sun Tzu's Arts of Baka. This is going to be so bad for Brazil. Are you sure? Have you considered the potential benefit of an army that sucks?
There is a potential benefit.
Hey, we're actually winning.
Yeah,
I
because
guess.
I pulled half the military. I pulled half of their military off of their front line.
Nice.
They got 130 troops guarding the coast now.
Sun Tzu's Art of Baka is... Oh god. Oh yeah, right. It's in a few minutes it's Pride Month.
Uh-huh.
And 24 hours more and I will be an old fuck.
Where was the... Originally, instead of companies, there was this one menu where I could see all my states. How do I get there?
Or was it on the second? Just
Yeah, stop.
what?
I'm trying to find the menu for where I normally see all my states.
I don't know.
I think you need to put. Is this correct? If you click on rank,
Okay.
if you click on your rank, I think there's a states menu. That menu though is kind of like not working half the time, so I don't know if it'll. I don't know if that's what you're looking for.
It doesn't even switch if I click on states.
Yeah, because that whole menu screen is kind of broken.
Yeah, because originally, before companies was a thing, I could do that specifically.
Yeah, I knew that I know that it's a thing, but I don't remember where.
I'm hitting big 3. Don't you say it like that. Don't you fucking say it like that. Is our main goal Rio de Janeiro? I think Brasilia was made later.
Yeah, Brazilian's the new capital.
In the future, yes, but for now, their capital is Rio de Janeiro. They moved their capital, I think, actually during this time period. Or no, no, they moved their capital, I think,
Later.
after
in the-
World War II.
Unsure, but
Because their current capital is Brasilia,
yeah.
which is a city that they made specifically to be the capital.
Yeah. So they're not making landing progress, the Brazilians, which is good, which means we can win this.
Yep, as soon as the French are out of the war, we're good.
Is Trimmer a Vicky 3 stream? Oh, you mean if we're generally streaming Vicky 3? Yes, actually.
On Friday, yes.
On Fridays. I mean, okay. So there's survival horror on Sundays. There is generally something that changes up on Wednesdays. Right now it's Sulaco. Great game. 30 is fucking fine. That's good for you. But like, yeah, on Fridays we are playing Vicky 3, you know, with this group, 4 people, talking shit, having fun, and having some, you know, weird plans. Wait,
We generally
immediately
try to
transition.
cause chaos in the world.
Yeah, and so we are like all ready for, you know, how's it called? Sphere of Influence. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a big sphere. It's gonna be an amazing sphere.
If they don't delay it again. They
You
always
know
delay
what? They should
27
take
for
their time.
reasons.
But yeah, I am Vicky 3 streamer. The thing is, I don't know which percentage I am in anymore. I was, you know, 2 years ago in actually the 0.6% of all streamers of the year on Twitch. Next Days just said, like, this last year Twitch was just way more like, oh, we're not telling you. It's like, oh, fuck you, Twitch. Yeah, the time's not that. It's just like, can chat vote on which Poblock streamer tries with Sphere of Influence DLC? Pretty. Honestly, we don't really have a lot of plans right now. We want to probably. I'd say probably some ideas are. Everyone tries to make their own Empire power block. And just sees what that kind of, or like, probably, hey, you know, people can suggest ideas for weird power blocks, and you know, we have to, you know, make them real. Can be just made up or stuff from, you know, other media and shit. Stuff like that. I think we should definitely do one big religious stuff, though. The religious ones look very fun.
Okay, adding the more religion stuff in the...
There's
Spheres of
a in Spheres of Influence. There, I believe that there is a religious power block that you can make.
I think the religious unions sound actually the strongest, but yeah, ideological union and trade blocks, they really sound strong.
EU.
I got small pieces. I have parts of Central America. Nice. Can you find me in Central America?
Wait a second. It's not El Salvador. It's not this.
Huh? You were on there.
Wait, you have El Salvador.
You were on there. I said it was...
Wait. The mosquito... You grabbed the Mosquito Kingdom?
Britain didn't want them.
Wait, no, not the vulnerable Sichuan Beijing front. Fuck!
Maybe
No
we
one
should
is
have
there.
stationed some people there.
No one is there.
Oh, no.
They're moving away. What the fuck are you doing, Brazilian army?
You should send someone there.
They're leaving. Yeah, you should. Fine,
Yeah,
I'll send something there.
No, wait a second. I should have one army that is not doing anything. Where are they?
Doesn't matter. You
Okay,
should send
okay.
someone.
No, my people are just currently defending, you know, invading Brazil, as they should. Are we just creating
I'm worried
like...
that I might get invaded by France. Like they might actually land on Kyoto.
Are we currently like making an actual shit show of everything here?
I mean, it's working so far. Sort of.
I mean, have you annexed Norway yet?
Oh, I forgot to do that.
Yeah, it usually is. We will announce if, oh, Mr. Overheat 03, thank you for the follow. Thank you a lot. But yeah, we're usually doing that, and, I don't know what to say. It's usually chaos and other stuff.
You just do it through the reduced autonomy.
Yeah. Just so you know, Levinson, it's not always that, because again, we have 4 people, and sometimes, for example, Zeb can't do stuff, or, you know, the last 2 weeks, Ruben had to go to Scotland. Then we do stuff, then we usually do other stuff, you know, some other multiplayer game, but, like, usually it's Vicky 3. Usually it's Vicky 3.
I need to send my biggest army back. Because it's currently I need to defend.
Oh, damn. Meanwhile, how many fucking... Oh, so many front lines, so many battles are happening here. Like, southern Brazil is just getting torn up.
Someone is
Iron Jesus
recovering
exists?
Beijing, or will you be out of the war soon?
What?
You either...
Yeah, I have... Zep just got
I am
Beijing
taking
back.
back Beijing.
Nice.
Thank you, Brazil. I wonder where my army went. I conquered this shit down here in France.
In the ocean.
I guess. We should definitely land in France and... Oh, they have 66 troops on their main capital. Damn. I mean, what do you mean? But you just stumbled on me randomly. We're like, oh, shit, someone is streaming Vicky 3. Yeah, I guess there are really not many people left streaming Vicky 3, right? Basically,
Not actively.
Not actively, no.
At least it's not as dead as Kerbal Space Program 2, which
Is it
the
dead?
entire just yeah, the entire studio, yeah, it just got axed.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, really good. Yeah, not good. So it's just kind of like there, and there's like no modding scene as well. So
Up.
yeah.
I want to trade with the British Empire, but I need to go through every single country they own to see if they would like, you know?
There seems to be a relative Vicky 3. Yeah, I mean, let me just... I know why. Like, the thing with Vicky 3 is that when it came out, it was a game where... Like, everyone who craved, Paradox Interactive games, you just had more complex ones. Like, you want to conquer the world, there's Aruba Universalis 4. Just insanely loaded game, you can do so much shit. And I get that. Like, a lot of the individual bullshit that is, for example, in games like Aruba Universalis 4, that makes nations unique to play. Modding scene for Kerbal Space Program 2. That was the point. No modding scene, not a modding scene for Kerbal Space Program 2. The thing is just that, the big problem about Vicky 3 right now is that most countries really don't play that uniquely. Like, the countries that have the most unique stuff going on is France and Brazil. And even then, it's just something there, you know? Like, again, if you, for example, look into Aruba Universalis 4, you can, love or hate the mission trees. Fuck ton of content per nation there. A lot of individual stuff, and all of this just has to come still, in Vicky 3. Sphere of Influence is a big move to, make a lot of stuff more interesting, and Ottoman Federal Empire. Yeah, okay, that's true. But even then, you want to play the Ottomans, EU4 just has all the Ottoman content.
True.
And that's the thing. If you're just playing solo, I think literally every other Paradox Interactive game has more interesting content for you to do. The one upside that Vicky 3 has, in my opinion, is you can actually really well play it together with, other people. And also, we like Vicky 3. It's not a bad game, it's just, we find something to do, and we do it, and we usually talk about a lot of weird shit. And then we fuck up. I mean, the last game we streamed, what was it again? I played Bali once, and with the help of the Brits, I was able to conquer St. Petersburg. That was just weird, but funny. Is federalizing an empire actually a meta strategy now? I don't really know. Like, you're probably one of the few people that still think about that. But yeah, frankly, not another
This is
naval
one thing I don't like
invasion.
about this game, though, is that Brazil currently owns unincorporated land from me that I just couldn't hold the front in Guyana. And so my war score is ticking down.
Not good.
Yeah.
Oh!
At least I kicked France out of Ooh, this
Yeah.
is good. I kicked France out of the
The war.
thing. What's it called? Not the war.
Yeah.
Well, yes, the war, but out of Japan itself,
Yeah.
which was a major issue for me.
So, can't, you need to reconquer, oh, Guyana, yeah. But yeah, basically that's the thing. You can play this game really well together with people, so we're playing it every Friday with people. And probably are the only people that are still playing it.
All these man armies is probably hell on the computers.
Hey, I'm glad I do have a really strong computer.
Brazil's trying to naval invade you again.
Damn.
At least put your navy out.
Hmm?
At least put your 5 ships into the Yellow Sea.
Oh. I mean, how do I...
God. I'm so close to losing this war.
The thing is that... Yeah,
Per day.
I'm out.
Fuck.
Yeah, you should have held that one thing. There was a
I
sneak
couldn't.
attack.
It was literally everything that we could do to hold the southern front.
Damn. Damn French, else we would have just walked into Brazil, I guess.
Yeah, now I'm
Confucian
gonna lose
scholars
out
are no
on the
longer
50.
powerful. Oh.
Have you built enough?
I guess. Also, I almost have wealth voting. Yeah. But yeah, I actually kind of I just think it's a fun game to play. You know, it really is just really fun to play.
It's missing something still, but yeah.
Oh yeah, it's missing. Let's just be real here. This is still basically very bare bones. They patched a lot of cool mechanics like corporations and shit in, but it still has a long way to go. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you here, Livingston. Even with Sphere of Influence will bring a lot of fun stuff that, you know, we four here will have a blast to play with because it's gonna be absurd bullshit and we love that. But it's not gonna totally revive the game, sadly, because that's the problem right now. They just have a lot of other stuff to play, and Vicky 3, ironically, is my opinion, their best multiplayer title so far. But it's not that good in single player.
I mean, they're still working on Hearts of Iron. How many years later?
I just wanted the button fall here. Hey, Ruben is also not that good, and he's still here.
Yeah. Wait, I'm not that good.
What? So, I'm sorry, Suicide Go. I have to decipher that. I was like, oh god, another bot. Big bot energy. Sorry. Actually, make 1984 RP a thing that can somewhat exist.
Yeah, my other problem with that war is just my armies got decimated by France. Are they? Let me see. Are they actually doing skirmish? Because if so, that would explain a lot. Yeah, they're skirmish infantry,
That
and they've
explains a
even
lot.
got shrapnel tech.
Fuck. Communist state with 95% communist and political groups. The whole day, he spent the whole day playing with how to get these fucking justice to defeat. What?
Well, no way, just surrender and become my
I mean,
puppet.
yeah, I guess you basically won. It's really good. If you don't fuck up something majorly.
What, with Brazil, or?
I don't know, person in this Suicide Go. It's like, I'm still deciphering, it's just a lot of text, so sorry if I'm not. But yeah. We keep playing this game and usually talk about trains. And then Ruben talks about how Britain has shit trains. And you're still building that one railway line. A bit of it now. Not all of it, but a bit of it. Maybe you build the rest later, who knows? You never know
Funny
with the
enough,
Tories.
I might end up coming back to Germany, possibly. I don't know. Depends. Because I'm possibly going to be doing some work with some people.
Oh, you'd be coming back you'd be going back for work reasons?
Yeah, for work reasons, but
What, around? Around the
no
close?
clue. This is very early stuff, but I might be doing some work with some people from TU Dresden, basically.
Oh, Dresden. That's in East Germany, but yeah.
I might be in the country, possibly. Who knows at some point? Because yeah. So they're using the DLR, this special rocket engine, basically, and I want to see if I can work with it a little bit.
I can see that. I can see that. Yeah. So yeah. Also, if everyone is everyone who's confused, Ruben is an actual rocket scientist.
I mean, is that the conference I was at was the Space Propulsion Conference. We had like people from NASA and ESA and JAXA, and we had like a lot of space agencies. The UK SA Space Agency. We had DLR, which is German NASA, but it's aerospace sort of. I don't know. What's with DLR?
I don't know.
It's Deutschland something. I don't know.
Probably something like Deutsche. It's usually Deutsche. I mean, Deutsches Zentrum für Luft- und Raumfahrt. So, Deutsches... Yeah. L and R is Luft- und Raumfahrt, so, yeah.
Whenever I search up DLR, it gives me the DLR of, like, the Docklands Light Rail in London, which is a part of the London subway. Well, tube. So I was Googling, like, why is it giving me London? But yeah, got to meet some cool people from NASA, from JAXA, which is
That's
Japanese
cool.
Space Agency, who are doing cool stuff. Yeah, fun.
Yeah, also welcome Sus and Go to the chat. Hope you like it here. Probably the one Vicky 3 stream that is still up and running. And it's regular. Can burgers actually contribute to the investment pool used for construction? Can they? Maybe?
Depends on the law.
But yeah, if you're in the country and you can somewhere close swing by, just say.
Sure, will do. Will do.
If not, we
talking
can.
about shopkeepers or bureaucrats?
Bureaucrats, but that's.
I don't see it. I
Bureaucrats.
think they're the useless type of people.
They just run shit. Only capitalists and aristocrats are confirmed able to contribute to the investment pool. Yeah, then they can't.
Yeah, and
I think.
shopkeepers can.
Yeah, shopkeepers, right.
Farmers as well. At least if the game is not bugged, then they can.
Is it currently bugged? For the farmers?
Don't know. That's the problem if nobody's playing the game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we don't know. We don't know. We just know what happens, probably.
How do you annex a puppet? 'Cause I'm looking how I can't find how to
Normally,
do it.
you need, after you reduce autonomy, you have truce. That's why you
Yeah.
do it as soon as possible and don't forget about it.
Ah, it's only like 5 years in the game. It should be too. Okay.
By the way, Japan, how good are you right now with your money?
I'm good, but I'm bad because I'm currently having to pay
War reps.
17K to Brazil.
Well, good that I'm bankrolling you still.
Yeah.
God.
I do have. I am making a profit, but I'm still. Wait, hold up. Oh, never mind. I had an obligation to France. I thought I thought it just said that France had an obligation to me that expired. But no, it was the other way around.
Stay a bit more positive and then... I
Don't
can-
need to.
No, because I'm very scraping by and I'm building
No,
a shit ton
you're
right
not,
now.
You're not scraping by.
I'm going to build 15 more construction sectors.
Can I see your budget? Budget. It's not your budget. No.
Gonya, just steal Nai's computer. Just replace it with your own. Just do like a switcheroo.
No, Bali.
Yeah. Can I now see budget?
Which budget? This one?
This budget!
Oh, this budget.
It's called budget. So, the last thing you want to do is your general taxation level. You can just turn it down. It's fine. Normally. Like if you build...
No, I need money.
If it's a white number, you can build out of it.
Yes, but I'm currently building... I'm building army, okay?
Yeah. Which will strengthen your military-industrial complex.
Yes, I know. Tickle and take control of her mouse while she's incapacitated. She's not going to tickle me, okay?
I will if you stop talking about it.
You did it too. Okay, mate, you did it. Just stop. No, don't do it, okay?
Yeah.
If you just hide her awake juice, you can just hide all the energy
Just
drinks.
don't do it.
Oh wow, that war was so bad on my population that it actually like sent me down 1 pixel on my population growth.
Oof. How many people did you lose?
I didn't have.
You don't know. Okay.
I didn't have a chance to check the statistics for the war.
Formosa Premium Foods birth rate.
Can I take over the rest of Acer without starting a war with the Dutch East Indies?
Unlikely.
Yeah, because they're not too... Yeah, they're antagonistic. They're not too fond of me.
What should I build as a company?
If I took over Norway, but that's in due time.
God, no idea. See, Lena, she doesn't do it because she's nice.
You really want to
No.
bring me to do it, right?
don't do it. Just don't. There's nothing to gain there.
Do it. Do it.
Stop doing that, Ruben. She will do it, okay? And I don't want that. And what all do you think about my girlfriend? That she would just tickle me or stab me in the side just so I make reactions? No!
Oh, I thought you mean like she could just make you tea.
I will make tea soon. See?
Or you could make tea for her.
She's a nice, cute girl. And I'm making money again. Yay. Counterpoint. No, that was just a thing she did. Okay. One time.
Did she bite you again?
She sometimes bites me. That's not a problem. She just likes biting me. Sometimes.
Did she drink your blood again?
Actually, not recently. If you can see, there was just a clip because she kind of wanted to poke me, I guess. That was one time, okay?
Oh yeah, also in Delicious in Dungeon there's a cat girl. You'll be happy.
Yeah, thanks to my timeline, I already know that. I just... like, yeah, she exists. It's weird. Hey, who are we in?
One thing I liked about Delicious in Dungeon when I was reading the manga is that, like, they completely sold that character as probably male until the reveal, essentially.
Yeah, because it kind of it's
I
not.
needed to know that.
It's not
Totally.
It's not like the most.
One reason to never watch it or read it.
It wasn't really less of a that they said otherwise. It was more just that it was never clear.
They didn't outright state it.
Mm-hmm.
You mean it was more like everyone assumed it's a badass and so wrong expectations?
Sort of.
That's Rob.
I know, but I like the character.
God, so much more bureaucracy.
But essentially, everybody had assumed that the character was male through a lot of the manga. I think it was probably because of pronouns used in like Ore or Boku or whatever. I don't really remember, and I haven't watched the anime either, so I don't know if they focused on that in the vocalization of it. But I know that they didn't use the feminine I word.
Vocalization, I don't think they did that. I think it was a lot more obvious.
Well, I mean, at that point, everyone who had read the manga knew.
Yeah. Also, it's just very good for memes. There's so many good faces.
Okay, more. I need more paper. Damn it. Where are my paper melts?
Oh yeah, have you been having many issues with your PC lately? No. Or they all like fixed?
Not really a problem lately. No, I can't. You know what? I can't check the temperature again, but like, since I undervolted it, it's fine. Yeah, 46 degrees. Probably
You know,
gonna
it's
be a
funny.
bit. It's
They
probably
just
gonna
came
be
up
a
with a
bit
cheaper
shit.
version.
What?
Of that, they actually, funny enough, came up with an even cheaper version of that CPU that performs as good
God damn it!
and fits in the same socket. Oh, it's fine. Technology always gets better.
Yeah, it was
What's
kind
best now
of
will be
it was
worse.
kind of expected that this happened, but like,
I know. It's like, oh, if only I waited. But you needed a good.
No, I needed it
You
like
needed
2
a
years
new one,
ago.
yeah.
I should have just undervolted earlier. Is what I would want to say. God damn it! My fucking money goes up.
Yeah. If you have lots of money, I would reduce at least your general taxation.
Should put the wages up though.
No.
I mean, I should do this.
That's the most relevant part. Because that one, if you look at what everything gives you higher up,
Yeah.
hover over it. Hover over.
Well, also increasing wages that
Those
only
two.
affects a small amount of the
Yeah.
population versus
Legitimacy
taxes, which
and
is
more radicals.
Oh yeah. Okay. So let's let radicals.
Yeah.
Good.
Ideally, you want to get to like half, if you can.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm still missing when the game was faster, especially with the laws.
Yeah, it's got a lot slower. So any companies benefiting a lot. That's the problem. I have no idea. Everything here is fine, actually.
Actually, so the best company, Ching has one of the best companies in the game. It's the Beijing mining one, if I remember correctly.
Beijing mining. Wait.
Or it's the Kaiping mining, I believe is the name. It's you have to own Beijing in order to use it.
Beijing Metalworks is here, and Chin Steel. What does it give? Is it state construction efficiency or army offense?
Construction efficiency.
Yeah, fair point. That is really good. So Ching Steel.
Yeah. Go.
Chin Steel, go! Woo!
Is it
More
one of the generic one? Wait, were you looking at one of the generic companies?
Oh,
How
that
should
could.
she know?
How? Yeah. Did you just tell me?
You can't.
I mean, it does give you construction efficiency,
Which is
the one
good,
I'm
yeah.
talking about, but it's
No, there wasn't another
just-
one.
Try looking down on the unavailable ones for you. It should say Kaiping Mining Company.
We're guaranteed to be profitable. Gold and paper is probably profitable because you always need paper and gold is useful. But I don't think that gold is that relevant because again, construction efficiency is really fucking good. You need to keep in mind, basically the whole fucking economy is based upon you keep building, and if you can keep building, yeah. And if you can keep building better for your economy and all, and you know the whole shebang. Society, egalitarianism. Unlocks revived China society with the guillotine. Oh, you know what? Why not? It's trimmer ban opium. I don't think so. I don't think I did that. Yeah, I didn't do that, I think. Just... Oh, did I ban it?
I'm pretty sure you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. Then I did, I guess. Yeah, that's slapped so many railways down in Formosa.
God. Where's this uprising? Oh, there it is.
Oh, farmers and shopkeepers investment pool contribution. So shopkeepers and farmers invest more.
Yeah, of course. But bureaucrats don't.
Not banning opium as Ching is ridiculously profitable with an opium consumption tax. I guess if I know I think about it, yeah, you could do that. That would actually make sense. But also there's the whole unity thing, which is stupid because successfully concluded the Boxer Rebellion. The what rebellion? It will never spawn. I can stamp out monarchism. They definitely need to work on fragile unity. Because that's definitely one of those things, like, have a bunch of other shit that you can finish.
What they need to do is they need to do like a whole Southeast Asia or like Indochina content pack, and then touch up China's like journal entries in the process.
Oh, absolutely. Like they need to. I think they definitely need to make some system that gives you also benefits for going off the beaten path. Doing either historic or ahistoric accomplishments, and it should be kind of dynamic, just so that there is something to work towards. Might be a mod somewhere that fixes it. Yeah, but we're playing modless. Also something, Livingston, we're not playing with mods. This is just vanilla. We will always just play vanilla because, well, until, Ruben forgets to deactivate mods again. And it's like, why can't I join the game? and then it's like, oh, I deactivated mods. Why isn't it working? Wrong engine problem. Oh!
Well, there is also the issue of mods not really having the most balanced, or because it's really hard to set up all the economies for different countries properly in a game like this.
Yeah, I think
it's even
mods
harder
are
for a modder to do it.
I think the problem with mods for me is usually, when it comes to video games, there are a lot of mods out there. I don't really, personally, just a lot of mods are not worthwhile for me. This is like irrelevant of which game or genre it is. Like,
they're usually like one or two that are like really worth it. Sometimes, like really worth it, but most of the time, like if the game is good, I just play it. I don't need a mod to do something different.
So the company is called the Kaiping Mining Company. It boosts coal mines and railways, and its prosperity bonus is 10% technology spread.
Oh fuck yeah, I get that, but I don't think I had them. So I'll see.
You need an open company spot, and you need steam donkey technology and railway technology researched, and then 3 coal mines in Beijing.
Let me check Beijing. That is so utterly specific. Oh, well, at least 3 coal mines. Good, then you get 5. And 5 iron mines. Just for good measure.
Hebei also counts, but but you need only one or the other. And Hebei only has only has 4 slots for coal mines.
I think it'd be over 2K.
So it's a lot better. Yeah.
I see. The Ottomans decided to be even bigger.
Oh, I had them for a while. They just weren't my
Wait,
color.
do you own the Papal States?
No.
Ah, damn it.
I own Afghanistan.
Similar colors. I was like, did you just go for?
No.
Yeah, no, Afghanistan. So we are almost at the border.
Yeah, if you'd conquer anything in your whole playthrough.
I probably am going for the 6 soon.
Do you really need more peasants?
Is that a question? The tributary to... Oh, you know what? Vietnam is a little bit too, independent, I think.
Maybe, yeah.
Just a little bit, you know?
By the way, if we ever want to fight the British, I'm more than happy to take off some of the territory from the Raj, specifically Burma and Siam's territory.
Well, Burma is free. You can take Burma.
Oh, well, yes, but I mean, like, they own some of Burma. The Raj owns some of Burma and some of Siam.
Well.
By the way, as far as companies go, if I remember correctly, Vietnam's capital, Da Nang, or Tonkin, has a pretty decent clothing company. Yeah, it's if you get three textile mills in there, you get another 10% tax spread.
French is a republic now.
Oh. That happened. Oath obligation to Russia. How? Why they still have an alliance? You fucks. Don't do that, France. Just leave Russia alone and let us kill Russia.
When we can finally put some pressure on here, you know, after the expansion, we can force them to end the alliance.
Yes. The leverage thing will be very interesting. Very interesting indeed.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, actually, yeah, maybe I should do taxing opium one day. Who knows?
I'm taxing opium.
Yeah, but like,
Yeah, you could have still your pop be all on opium.
yeah, but you were like, you shouldn't do that, and they will be pissed. Like, yeah, but it would be money, wouldn't it? It would
But
have been
opium.
money.
It technically would have been money. Yes. Can't you just conquer Kokand or something?
Can I? Improve relations with Persia? Conquer Tajikistan? I could conquer it just.
Wait,
Yes.
where?
Tajikistan.
Yeah, Tajikistan. Would that piss off,
You see, there.
I mean, Britain, Russia, Ottomans. Should I risk it with the Russians? They're neutral, so you know what, let's just improve a bit with the Russians and then grab Kokand. How hard will that be?
No?
Then we are the united front against Russia, and we just need to probably get Austria-Hungary in there. More or less isolated.
They are... conciliatory and neutral.
You know what? I'm gonna make some tea.
If you do that, you do that.
Yes, I'm gonna make some fucking tea. Shit, it's Peter.
Oh yeah, right. I have the United Tribes. Totally forgot about them. Oh, you paused?
I'm trying to read a thing to make sure I don't do a bad deal. Because France is offering the Windward. I think, if I'm reading correctly, it says France is offering the Windward Coast for Japanese Guinea. So it has French Windward Coast selected on French Republic, and Japanese Guinea on Japanese Shogunate. That means that that's what we're offering up, right?
I don't think I can follow.
I think it. Okay, it's what it was. It's what I thought it was.
Good.
I was worried about getting like my territory stuck. Ooh, you know what? I have a way into Masina now, which means that I could get the Mosque de Jenin, which gives me education access.
Shouldn't you start colonizing like the west coast of, no, the east coast of Africa?
I had an interest there, but it's gone, so I've not been able to.
No, I mean like that.
That is a good point. I can do that. I forgot about the East Coast.
Yes. I thought so.
I originally took Zanzibar to trade with Britain, but they didn't want it.
Their loss.
Yep. At the very least, when I lost my opportunity to get Brazil, it only took away half of the infamy I generated with the war goal.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Ooh.
I'm finally getting off of traditionalism, by the way. Took way too long. I can't outbuild things anymore.
At least I'm finally starting to be able to build stuff a lot quicker. Got not a tiny amount of, like, double my construction sectors in a fiscally responsible way, which is cool. Slightly less poor.
How do you want to get to them even?
Yeah.
She is making tea and just going onto the toilet because she's stupid.
Well, she's unfortunately for her, something has happened.
I know. And maybe we should pause because she's coming back.
Yeah, sure. We can pause.
Yeah, because she's always thinking like, yeah, nothing of importance will happen. And then it does.
The
Always
opportunity
happens.
was too juicy.
Mm-hmm. Well, then I will go to the toilet real fast.
Oh,
So yeah, I wanted to joke like, is my country collapsed yet? But apparently I can join a rebellion. I heard.
You had the opportunity to, but I mean, if you want to join, you're welcome to.
You're supporting the sick.
Yes,
For
but
what?
take a look at their status. Their diplomatic status.
I don't think she knows what that means or what she's supposed to do.
You
Go
mean
to
diplomacy?
policy screen.
Oh, they're a protectorate.
Yes. For free.
Yeah, they didn't want to become mine, sadly. I also looked.
God damn it! Stop doing that. I wanted the sick.
First, you don't need more people.
That is just a blatant line. Everyone can have a voice. You can never have enough people, okay?
And to be fair, I could have used them more than Japan, but... Well,
Japan has them now.
Japan has...
Well, I wanted something given that I couldn't get Brazil. I mean, I'll try and go get Brazil again, but...
Yeah. Look at me. I just have all this useless land. You know?
Okay, one thing I will note is I am trying to open my borders eventually. I just need the industrialists to, like, get off their asses.
Same.
Like, I've been boosting the industrialists the entire game, and they're still only at 8%.
Boosting is basically useless.
Yeah, well, it's useless unless you have, yeah. I think
It just
right of a
It only brings you something if they're basically already at a certain percentage, and when they're already at a certain percentage, specifically the one you need, you would already, you know.
Yeah, I just have excess authority, so I figured I'd use it to boost the ones that could take something away from the shogunate. And it's helped keep their clout, like, from getting back into the 30s or 40s, although it's 29% now. Completing honorable restoration is just painful in this in the current state of the game.
I think pretty much everything in this game is right now is painful.
Yeah. I have central banking now.
Nice.
Also, I've realized what my struggle with the what do you call it?
Hmm?
Half of my struggle with the war in Brazil was just we were way too military tech wise, we were way too far behind.
Yeah.
Like, we didn't even have first aid, we didn't have skirmish infantry, all of that stuff just held us back.
I am. Chat, what are you planning? If you're, like, are you getting Sphere of Influence? Anything you plan on playing first, yeah? Like, what kind of Sphere of Influence do you want to build? It kind of sucks that the name is actually Sphere of Influence, and the best way to describe it is a Sphere of Influence.
You could just call it Soy.
Oh, what Zoe? Zoe, yes. We all love Soy. Soy. God. No.
That's such a cursed way to say it.
Yeah.
Hey, do you love soy? Yes, I totally love soy. Oh, American. Oh, American aristocratic revolt and the loyal square. They're a republic and they're a republic. They're just.
Sadly, they don't offer me to allow transfer states or anything else. Otherwise, I might help them.
Conservative agenda. They're beefing over expand resource industries and agricultural investments.
No,
No, that's the difference.
that's their behavior,
Oh, okay.
not the laws.
Wait, the laws are then
Not in diplomacy.
domestic.
Yeah.
So wait a second. It's over universal suffrage? God damn it,
sense.
USA! You can't even beef over slavery anymore.
Weird, right?
Yeah.
I mean, have you seen what was on Twitter trending earlier today?
Was it more about the
No.
Trump thing?
Okay, wait. Do I want to know?
The terminology "civil war" was trending the other like 12 hours ago or something like that. It's all
Because
just
Trump
people
or
like
what?
yeah, because of Trump.
Can
I mean, it's none of it's all serious. All the people that would have caused problems are probably currently in jail because they participated in January 6th.
Well, that or in not Parliament, in the Senate or a House, basically.
God, this is so stupid. Can't even beef over slavery anymore because of woke. Yeah.
What's your
also,
take?
also,
What's your
good
take
people.
on the whole Trump?
This shit just happens here.
Seth, what was your reaction to the charges? Because I was surprised he got all of them.
I wasn't very surprised. Generally, our juries are pretty robust and they know what they're doing.
Okay.
It's very, very. I will say, the concept of having an infiltrator in a jury is vastly overblown. Like, it's not a thing that happens.
I wasn't
mean,
thinking
also,
that, but like,
Also, I would probably say he was in a jury in New York, and New Yorkers don't really seem to like the guy.
Yeah, New Yorkers in general hate Trump. He left the state for a reason, and it's not simply because taxes are better in Florida, which they are. They are significantly better. Taxes are significantly better for him in Florida.
Also, you can build a golf course there, I guess.
He's built you can build golf courses in New York as well.
Imagine he would flatten Central Park for that. There would actually be a civil war then.
No, just a
Oh yeah, people actually like Central Park, and Central Park is actually a good park.
Yeah,
look at for Connecticut. Connecticut standing alone, and DC standing alone. So you're fighting the aristocrats set in 1866.
Oh yeah. I really, really hope that they do not like remove the District of Columbia as an individual state, because it is politically significant, especially in the context of this game, that it remains separate from the other states. Because I know that people complain about it, and they're like, "Oh, you just put it back into Maryland."
Not
And yeah,
What-
in
what-
my opinion, having DC as its own state is as significant as having Hamburg as independent at the start of the game.
If DC had to join either like Maryland or Virginia, would you rather
We
prefer?
wouldn't. We wouldn't.
If it had to. If it had to.
Well, in the first place, neither would accept us, and I guess we're a little bit closer to Maryland, but even then,
It's
DC
more which would you prefer?
again, they're equally bad for us, in our opinions. It's kind of like asking. Let me see if I can find another analogy.
They can't be that bad.
hey.
Oh,
Would you ask
like-
Hamburg
okay.
to join Schleswig-Holstein? No, because fuck Schleswig-Holstein.
You should ask.
Would you ask the
Schleswig-Holstein.
Belgians to join Netherlands?
Oh yeah, Schleswig-Holstein
should.
should be Hamburg.
Yes, I think we would ask the Belgians if they
Yeah.
would join the Netherlands.
At least half of the
But
Belgians.
the Belgians like that.
Honestly, at least half of the Belgians would probably say maybe. They want to say no, France. Hon. I mean, the thing is just with Belgium where that it's just
Yeah,
Then
that's
it's,
probably not the best example.
yeah,
but-
because Belgium is like two culture groups that really don't like each other.
Yeah, let me find another one.
I mean, Belgium
Uh,
is just you know.
Yeah, basically the point is that there's 3 culture groups in the region. There's people who live in Washington, D.C. in the metropolitan area. So that would be like a little bit of Northern Virginia and a little bit of Maryland, but it's a very small amount of Maryland that culturally identify with Washington, D.C. And then you have Maryland, and then you have Virginia, which also is split between Northern Virginia as its own identity, which is even separate
Yeah.
from D.C. And then you have Southern Virginia, which is a lot more conservative. There's just a lot going on there, and Virginia, the majority of people from Virginia hate DC, and they don't want to deal with us. And
Why?
Maryland,
Are they?
huh?
Is it why? Is it just
Well,
different political?
we're not very relevant to them.
Okay. Yeah.
Like from a local point of view, we're not very relevant to them. And the only reason why they don't want to just hand back northern parts of Northern Virginia to us is because they want the tax money from Northern Virginia, which is like Amazon money and so on, and all the data centers.
Okay.
And as far as Maryland is concerned, economically, it would be terrible for a lot of Maryland if DC were to become a part of the if DC were to meld back into Maryland, because Maryland currently has one major economic center in Baltimore, and then 2 minors in Annapolis and Fredericksburg, and having DC melt back into Maryland would ruin the economic. It would ruin the economic influence and political influence of these 2 areas. One of which is the capital of Maryland. So basically, nobody wants DC to stop being its own thing.
Yeah, usually when you
Well,
have
no
like
one
a
in the
small
region.
independent city, a lot of stuff just forms around that. Again, it's similar here.
Yeah,
Like we have 3
yeah.
basically city-states, and you probably wouldn't say Bremen. Oh, Bremen, you're you stop being relevant. Just merge into North Rhine-Westphalia, I guess, and they would be like, "The fuck are you high?" We're Bremen. I
Yeah.
especially didn't pick Hamburg because no one fucking knows Bremen.
I mean, it would be. I guess it would be like asking Berlin to become a part of like the rest
Brandenburg.
of. Yes, Brandenburg or even Pomerania, which
No,
isn't
it's
even
Brandenburg.
properly connected. No. It would be like asking Berlin to
Yeah.
become part of Pomerania, despite not being properly connected.
Yeah, Brandenburg has its own Berlin. It's called Potsdam.
Hmm. There's just too much culturally, politically, economically going on for any of that to be an option.
Yeah, it's very distinct.
Can I say that I hate my private construction queue? It's like
Why?
the best they build is paper. Otherwise, they all like agriculture. Like we have enough opium, people. We do not have enough grain. We do not have enough stools. But you want opium, apparently.
Ottoman's
My
private
private construction queue has been doing a good job of building. Has been doing a pretty decent job of building. What do you call it? Lumber.
Yeah, it was just like I guess the private construction crew lines asked the question, "Can we get much higher? So high."
And the answer is maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, do we have enough opium? Well, minus 100 balance plus 10% market price. That's fine, actually.
Are you trying to annex Zulu?
Yes.
Maybe then you'll be able to actually take back orange juice.
They had like several things going on. I wanted to help them, but I couldn't access them because Frontline is inaccessible. And Basuto is now a real country. So sad.
Does the bankrolling actually help still?
Yes, it's actually kept me from going back into debt. And the I have 17 months left on the war reparations to Brazil.
Well, good.
After that, I'll be able to go back. Like, I won't need the bankroll anymore.
At least I'm finally getting agrarianism.
Yes.
Nice.
God, this is probably the longest we have had 10 viewers constantly on stream. Like, holy shit! I hope you're all enjoying it. And you know what?
No, nobody's enjoying this.
Fuck.
They're just suffering.
Shit. We need more content. I guess we have to actually. You have to actually tickle me.
Ruben, go back to the content mines. Make more.
We don't have mines anymore.
Because of Margaret Thatcher.
We're out of them. The mines are dead.
No.
I'm specifically learning the TNT also. Not nitroglycerin.
Alright. But yeah, chat,
Dynamite.
if you have
So we
topics,
can mine more.
yeet topics. Everyone, get us topics. Especially spicy ones. Let us give us spicy topics.
Okay, I do have something to say.
Okay.
It's not really a topic per se, but it's a YouTube channel that I've had a lot of fun watching over the last year. It's Fire Department Chronicles, which is basically...
Oh god, yeah, he's amazing.
I love him because, especially like the whole I love his skits with where he green screens himself into shows.
I haven't seen
I think
them
there
a lot.
was one where he doesn't do it a lot. But there was one time I think he actually went into 911 Lone Star. Once.
I mean, okay, that shows a treasure trove of what the fuck is going on anyway.
Yeah.
Like you know, House was like a show where a lot of weird shock things happened because like, oh, what is going on now? But you know, it still kept being, you know, oh, this is, you know, a bit over the top, but you know, borderline it was still realistic, and you know, they cleared it up with this is the actual science behind that. So yeah, 911 was just like, hello, I'm calling from the ISS and dying of radiation poisoning. What?
Sorry, the power to the LED just stopped, so it's not working anymore.
I mean, hey, we also have a lot of mines that you can visit as a tourist thing. Different ones even, like, I know some coal mines, they're interesting. There's even a salt mine where you can drive in with a train. It's just amazing, like, you're really driving through the mountain on a train. Just it's super cool. Super cool, I love it. But yeah, it's a great channel. We watched a bunch of the shorts, you know, shit that actually happened, shit he saw as a paramedic.
Yeah.
It's just, or like, you know, where like, sir, you've been shot, and he's like, oh, is my car damaged? My window's broke. He's like,
oh, I love that one. I was literally watching that one earlier today.
Yeah. There's also a German one who does similar shit, and he's also just like, he also just runs into a lot of idiots just constantly. So, also, okay, in German, okay, actually there are 2 German, you know, rescue drivers, and there is one thing that he has not brought up yet, but there's always the whole, you know, when they have to rescue, when they have, you know, to go to somewhere in the city or on the land.
Yeah.
And in the city, it's like, oh no, you know, I have this bruise. What is this gonna be? Is it cancer? And he's like, it's a bruise. And then they go to like on the land. Yeah, someone called ambulance. Oh no, you don't need to be here. What will the neighbors think? Like, is that a nail through your hand? Yeah, but I put some alcohol on it, and it's gonna be fine. That nail is rusty. Yeah, that just happened. And it's not as bad as my leg. Your leg is crushed. Yeah. Just please don't tell the neighbors.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what?
The other short that I can't stop laughing at is Weekend Report from SNL, right?
Yeah.
Michael Shea and Colin Jost. Usually it ends up with Michael Shea like winning basically in making Colin say the worst things. But recently, Colin basically wrote a script where Michael Shea was calling out Kendrick Lamar and dissing him.
Oh, dumb idea.
And that was like, there was like a visible reaction from Michael Shea.
Yeah, it's like, no, dumb idea.
Yep.
Dumb
no,
idea.
Please. No, don't make me do this.
Don't diss Kendrick. One person tried and he got killed. It was just straight up public murder.
Yep.
But yeah, no. Oh yeah, one thing about the whole, you know, emergency people. When also in Germany, at least like people who own horses, like they're just like, oh hey, what happened? I fell off my horse. Everyone was like, yeah, but please go out and be silent. The horse needs to be cared of anyway first. I need to go back to it. And they're like, what the fuck? Like, they all care more about their horses than their health. Constantly.
Well, I mean, so I get it. I was recently in a bicycle accident, and I was more concerned about how much is this going to cost me? Then, oh, am I gonna like?
But that's an
Yeah.
American problem, though.
Well, yeah, in Germany,
Yes.
it's kind of similar because because they're as they, I think in one shot he was like, yeah, I actually just asked one of them because like, why are you all more concerned about the horse than yourself? And they're just like, well, I have insurance, the horse doesn't, and you're like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
Also, like, you know how your body feels, and you're just kind of like, you know what? If I'm really bad off, then I guess
Oh yeah,
that's
but like,
it.
it's usually the horse is fine. They just want to usually go back and just take care of it. And it's like, you need to go to the hospital. So yeah, any other spicy topics? Like, give us spicy ones. Like
You've got CES.
chicken
coming
wing
up.
seasoning. Haven't eaten chicken wings in years. Like, just
Not in years.
Oh,
In months.
I had chicken wings the other night, and I also had and separate from other ones, I also had some other chicken. There's a chicken place nearby. It's so good, and they love to make spicy stuff really good too.
KFC hot wings are an eternal favorite. KFC is unironically really solid when it comes to fried chicken, yeah. Like, unironically. You do need sauces for them because they just don't, else they will be dry, but yeah. KFC is unironically a really good place to get chicken in my opinion.
Really, in Germany? I don't know. In the UK, it's kind of always like dry and.
They're a bit dry, but flavor-wise, they're really, again, you need sauces. It's
Well,
just
so
like,
the dryness of KFC's chicken wings is partly due to their recipe and their
yeah.
seasoning.
It's just like, let me put it like this. If you actually want chicken, if you really want chicken, KFC is still, in my opinion, above mid. Like, it's solid. KFC is just really solid.
Considering the price of KFC, it's really good chicken.
I just,
Yeah, true. I
recently,
don't know. I prefer Nando's. To be honest.
the funniest part is, I think I saw, like, Korean fried chicken or something at, that opened apparently somewhere when I didn't look here. And I'm like, should I try that one day? Like,
Could be
Korean
good.
chicken?
I think. You mean like Korean barbecue chicken, or?
Yeah. Like it's just a super small thing, and they're also selling the Korean corn dogs, so like, weird. That's not.
Oh, they sound
That's not
tasty.
around here.
Americans are still fighting.
Yeah, it's like, you know, if you're really craving chicken, like fried chicken, like sure, I can make it myself, and it's gonna be way better. Like, I guess at least one person in this household can attribute to that. I think my fried chicken is fine, right?
It's been a long while since I had your fried chicken.
Please don't tell me I should make fried chicken. I know you
Could
don't
stop
like.
doing that? Every time you say that, you know, I will just say it just to spite you.
What?
If you haven't gotten it in your head yet.
I'm stupid. What do you mean?
Yeah, no.
Okay, am I too stupid now?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, no. What? What is wrong? Help me. Oh.
I need more chairs.
But yeah. Tomorrow will be. tomorrow will be a chilly time. It's gonna be nice. Well, we still have to wait to eat it. So that's gonna happen. But you know. Well. Yeah, we really ran out of topics now. Fuck. Chat, help. We need topics. Okay, yeah, trains are great, I know. I don't know much, anything good about trains right now.
There's nothing good about trains right now?
I don't know if anything new about trains right now is. I mean,
Be fast agrarianism. It finally happened. The
Yay.
landowners are angry enough to start revolution.
nice.
No, not nice.
So do you need an do you need help?
I have 46% success chance on the next roll, so it should work. It should.
Okay. Vermis is pretty cool. What is Vermis? Let me just.
You should stop being angry and start being powerless.
I have no idea. You're probably not talking about the central part of the brain.
No.
Art book / guide for games that don't exist. Okay. Well, that can be interesting, yeah.
And now the revolt has just
Stop.
ended itself, because apparently the people became so radical that they became radical for other things and
Stop.
stopped. Or it could be because I annexed Wallachia. One or the other. Come on, I want to finally get better taxes. I
Want
need
better
them.
Texas.
Yes.
That actually sounds kind of cool. Making shit for. I mean, sometimes that actually turns into like just making art of something. Sometimes turns into stuff like Iron Harvest also happened because someone was just making artwork of the mechs, and then people turned it into a board game. And well, an RTS. So you know. The next thing I like here is the Ottoman version of Jingling Keys. I just need to get the Serbs. Pretty much their own complete thing. It's kind of cool, just having stuff like that. French Republic is colonizing Congo. No! No, I want to colonize Congo.
You want to, but you can't.
Yes. Well.
Weird.
What?
French Senegal owns part of Congo.
Yeah, they're colonizing it.
Oh, okay. They colonized it separately. Okay.
Yeah.
Which is weird.
That's really weird. They shouldn't do. They're. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be like specifically not doing that.
But I don't think they have many other options because Britain is everywhere. And where's not Britain, there's Japan.
That's true.
Uh,
Oh, by the
hopefully-
way, you don't need to bankroll me anymore. I don't. I'd been going back into negative, but it's. I think I might be able to manage for a little bit, if you don't need if you need the money.
Well, let's try.
I guess, let's see. I have money. Yay.
The Dutch want something.
The Dutch want something. Defensive pact. No.
Why did you get that one tiny piece of Mauritania? Begonia?
What?
Why did you get that one tiny piece of Mauritania?
Where's that?
East coast of Africa. Or sorry, west coast of Africa.
Oh, because there was an opening and then the Brits came and closed me off. Because I took a while to get my laws. I'm unlucky there.
Okay, I wasn't sure when you joined that war. Or sorry, not war, but like that
Yeah.
opening.
Dutch wants something. Is it cheese? Ironically, not yet. And even then, I don't know if, is Chinese cheese worthwhile?
You know, maybe. There are lots of
Probably.
Chinese
I mean,
cheeses.
I haven't heard anything about them, so
Do they even have cheeses?
I mean, it's a big country. They have cows,
Fair point.
goats.
That could be. I could do laissez-faire.
How much points do you have? Construction points? Yeah, we have enough.
Laissez-faire it is.
Sure.
But first of all, I'm gonna conquer some shit.
Conquer Kokant.
Backs down. Oh, they back down. Oops.
Yeah.
Now we have a border.
Yay!
Yay! It's just like we're holding hands.
It's the long hands of the Ottomans.
And the chain.
That's a pretty short, stubby hand.
We don't need to extend a lot to be not touched by the
Japan is
world.
there too. Japan is there to watch.
Yeah?
All that uncensored hand holding.
But yeah, I guess agrarianism stops.
I had now three times just before enactment. And it just doesn't want to pass. Terrible.
I guess I'm gonna try my shot at radicalize the rule for. Oh, come on.
Are they strong? Yeah, they're relatively strong with you.
Yeah, obviously. I want free trade.
Also radicalizes the rule.
Come on, what will not radicalize them?
You have authorities. Try to suppress them. That usually works if you're
that's a good idea.
authoritarian.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Suppress the rules. Suppress the rules. I mean, I'm mostly a country with size, but suppress the rules.
You basically own your rurals, but suppress them anyway, I guess.
Yeah. And then laissez-faire building, everything go.
Question.
Yes.
Since I was dragged into a few stupid wars, do you want to take on my debt?
I don't have that much money left.
You are in the plus. You have no money problems.
That's not true.
I don't have the capacity to do that.
I know. But she does.
17 million?
Well, how much is your credit limit?
Yeah, I can work it off.
Would just be nice. I would have gone out there, but I'm stuck on not getting agrarianism.
Let's get some money and then, yeah, take on your debt.
Thank you.
And... Oh! Time to work off that debt.
Now I just need to hope that this time I regret agrarianism to finally change my other thing.
Market access in Sichuan is down. Oh boy. Okay, so... Okay, you know, can we just get a shout out to Dutch cheese? It's fucking delicious. I want some cheese now. I want something salty. Ah.
Oh, we can make sandwiches.
Or pasta, or
I sadly don't have
Biscuits?
beans
I
and
don't know if
tomato
got them.
sauce.
Biscuits aren't salty. And salty biscuits are...
I don't know if what biscuits mean for the Brits though.
Yeah,
Does
crackers
hear the
more. So I
capitalist
mean
voices?
crackers. Sorry.
Yeah, I guess.
yeah.
What?
You just asked Groom a question and then just talked over him.
Yeah, crackers. I know biscuits with cheese.
Yeah, but I didn't hear jack shit.
Did the streamer hear the capitalist voices? Yes, I hear them, and I can't follow them. Sadly, hate this. Hate this. So how are the Ottomans doing?
I have acquired Tigray.
Ah, I see. You are currently working on getting Ethiopia.
Maybe.
What the hell? Japanese obligations expiring. That's the problem. I don't know what to use them. You can't really use obligations too a lot. Like,
Yeah.
an uncapped throughput mod be. I mean, would that even make sense? Uncapped throughput.
Okay, if I were to go after Brazil again, Austria-Hungary would probably join. France might join, but it would most likely be Austria-Hungary.
We are still building up to eat ourselves at Russia. That sucks. About the Ethiopians. God. Remember how this was about beating Russia? Me neither.
Yeah, and then France just kind of decided.
Yeah,
no.
fuck France, actually. Third Republic. Oh god, they still have a defensive pact with Russia. And an alliance. Why are they just like that? This shouldn't...
Yeah, we need a leverage mechanic. It's
Yeah.
It's just that.
That's the thing. Some of the great powers, have a deadlock, and until you outproduce them in terms of,
How do they have a defensive pact and an alliance with Russia? That shouldn't
want
be
to be sure.
possible.
Oh no, this was actually always about carving up Russia, but Russia just went into alliance with France because just that they be like that.
And
Just
France
do
has
this.
skirmish infantry and shrapnel artillery, so
Yeah.
there's not much we can do about that.
Yeah. Skirmish I have as well, but I don't have shrapnel yet.
Oui, croissant avec vodka. Oh, j'aime le borscht. Borscht is unironically good. Borscht is unironically good.
What the?
Do they have shrapnel or breech loading? Oh, breech loading unlocks shrapnel. Okay.
I think I'm gonna rush socialism, which I'm kind of far away from getting, but not that far away from getting it. In order to get, I think I'm gonna rush it in order to get what do you call them? The graduated taxation.
Oh, Tajik secession, really?
And Schleswig-Holstein, sorry, but butchered that, is going
Who?
bottom up. Schleswig-Holstein.
Schleswig-Holstein.
I can't pronounce it that way, I'm sorry.
Yeah, don't forget to follow so you don't miss more Victoria 3 streams.
And now Spain and Russia want to help against the evil of Schleswig-Holstein. Mecklenburg isn't deciding yet, but they definitely against Schleswig-Holstein.
God damn it, Mecklenburg.
Everyone is against Schleswig-Holstein. They would be against themselves if they could.
Damn Schleswig-Holstein. Making it everything worse for Schleswig-Holstein.
Yeah.
What if I let the Vicky 3 voices win completely and the stream all the Vicky 3? Yeah, you know what? Here's the thing. The once per week is we're already usually just streaming for a while. Is also just just so we don't overdo it. Like,
I mean, if Ruben is up to it for it over the summer, I'm able to do Vicky 3
Yeah.
streams more often.
But you need to. But also, I need to point out, I like survival horror games, and I do want to play through a bunch of them as well. Like, there's gonna be a real classic this Sunday, starting. So,
A
And
real
also,
a big classic.
I'm not a teacher, so I don't get the summer off. So
Oh, speaking of, here's actually a topic. I was looking through some forums or some posts that are in like education zones, and I noticed what looked to be a pro AI infiltrator. Because one, the account hardly ever posts on that forum, and two, they had some very nonsensical opinions. Like they basically said that if students are using AI to cheat in your class, then it's the teacher's fault for this, because we're not doing a good enough job
what?
of like. And it's not just like it's not just like it's trying to unreasonably pass the blame of a student's actions onto a teacher.
I mean, students will try to cheat with whatever they can get their hands on.
Yeah,
That's just a thing.
Well, so it's always going to be a thing, and it's always going to be a marginal thing where students just try to cheat. It's not the vast majority of students generally do not cheat. And the only exception would be like if there is something in the rules that encourages it, which can happen unintentionally, partly because of just bad administrators, but it's not a common factor. But no, it was just like an actually kind of like insane idea.
Yeah, that and too much to do.
Shifting.
Those are things
Yeah.
that generally lead to cheating. For example, having too much homework.
Yeah, a bunch of stuff just does that. Like, I mean, sometimes, also sometimes
But I
certain...
don't see how that's the teacher's fault, because...
Yeah.
Yeah, but I do also think that a lot of people have lost the understanding of what homework is supposed to be.
No.
On the homework topic, because
It's more like
when I say that, I
like-
mean like administration and some teachers, even some older teachers, because it hasn't grown with the times, and the whole point of it is meant to be practice and skill improvement.
Then it shouldn't matter if you do it or not.
Yeah, like a lot of stuff is like for a lot of homework nowadays is just children have to do it and it takes away their time, and this is honestly why most children do it, because like for many it's you come home from school, a lot of the day is already gone, and you either do sport and then you have even less of the day, or you have to spend the day doing homework, which like I do not know if there's like actually a significant difference in the volume of homework between for example Germany and the US, but like back in public school I can tell you I was so overloaded on homework, it was ridiculous. Like
in the US, each class is supposed to be assigning about 10 minutes of homework.
Yeah, no.
And not more than that.
I mean that this is also like subjective, because some people just have problems getting through shit. But even then, it's like we have stuff here that's like what's it called? That like you get so overloaded because like the math teacher's like you have to do it German. It's like, and then you come home, and even if it's just 10 minutes, it would easily amount to it would still then amount to like at least an hour of work, which is But still, no,
Yeah,
it was
that
way
just
more.
that more sounds like teachers aren't following the like they may not be following guidelines as they should be
I mean, there are not
as far as
really,
like homework creation.
and that is definitely one of the biggest problems. I mean, here there are no guidelines. Teachers just do this shit because they're like, Also, I think the worst part is that a lot of teachers feel entitled that, their homework gets done. It's definitely an authority thing for many.
Which generally results in one person does it, everyone else copies it.
If that's the good outcome. That's the good outcome.
Yeah.
Like,
You see, what a lot of my teachers encouraged was actually us working together on homework if we struggled,
Well,
which allowed us to actually learn more from each other.
that assumes
so-
that you would A, learn from each other, and B, have a good enough relationship with your class to even
yeah,
consider
that's
that.
also a problem.
What I'm trying to say is that they're not like saying, oh, this is what you're supposed to be doing. It's like, oh, you can do this if you're struggling, or you can see me. It's providing a plethora of options for students who have different situations and different.
So the student should come
like
after
opportunities.
class to the teacher.
I think one of the funniest bits here is like, at least in Germany, was it was that, how's it called? Basically, homework was a teacher gives you something, you're supposed to do it alone. Fuck you. If it's not explicitly stated as a group thing, and you gain nothing. It's like you don't do it, you get punished, but you do it. Fuck you. You gain nothing. It's not relevant.
So here you gain the benefits of improving your grades over your overall grades and potentially
That's actually
bumping yourself up a
something,
bit
honestly.
from your like if you have bad testing scores, like if you have testing anxiety, good homework or doing your homework
did
can
I?
improve your grade as a whole.
I just said to attack. Wait, no,
and-
advance front. Just advance. I didn't
And all-
put on pillage.
As far as like the whole being teachers after class thing, that's just one of your options. It's not always like the preferred thing. Preferably, what happens is that you ask questions during class and the teacher provides an answer that is helpful. But if you're someone who struggles with learning properly in those situations, then it's entirely possible that you just that it might be more beneficial for you to have a couple moments of like one-on-one question answering when you have no other distractions.
I mean, that is generally
Which is why
very useful.
we
Yeah.
offer to, like hang back after class for a couple minutes,
Yeah,
or even to come show up after school.
well, probably wouldn't have worked for me.
Yeah, but that's also the
Yeah.
thing that like people learn very very independent, very differently, very
Yeah,
uniquely. Like, and also again, the main thing is children just don't want to spend time doing shit. Like that is just so universal. It's not even is it even useful or not to do it? It's just children just don't want to. Simple as that. They just simply don't want to.
Can understand. When
I know a number of students who actively want to like
Why would I kill them
hang
by
back and learn a
pillaging?
bit more. I know a student who, like, there's very little reason for students to talk to me specifically because I don't have my own class, and so there's still like a couple students who just on their own have approached me and like said hi and just talked to me and just been like social.
yeah,
and so
if
there
they
is
don't
that
have trust
aspect of it,
issues, sure.
Yeah. But yeah, and actually it was very nice. It was very heartwarming to me because I had two of these students actually asked me to sign their yearbook,
Oh,
which
Aw.
felt nice.
that's just very cute. Yeah.
I honestly I was not expecting anyone to ask me to do that.
Yeah, but why would I kill them? That's the question. I want people. They
Yeah.
should work there.
Souls is one of the most important resources here.
Uh,
what is this? A Dark Souls game?
Basically.
Yeah,
Oh my
in some ways it is.
See, it loops around like Dark Souls.
God damn it! I am supposed to do these jokes when streaming survival horror games, not you. Yeah, they get integrated and that's that. The nicer you do everything for pops, the less they will revolt in the future. That's... I'm not actually I'm not that evil, I just don't like doing that, honestly.
It's potential workforce. You need them.
Fair point. Honestly, I just realized I should definitely spam at least 10 more universities. 20 more universities.
Yeah, I need to do that as well, but I need to solve some
Brain,
of my...
go! Brain, go! Brain, go! The more rebels you kill, the
Could
fewer
you
peasants
stop
you have to...
talking over everyone?
Sorry.
Yes, that.
I just need to solve some of my political issues first.
Yeah.
And financial issues.
It takes so long to solve everything the game throws at you nowadays. The game is basically over when you're done with that.
Yeah.
Just like...
Which, there's a part of me that gets it. But as far as, like, let's not go overboard with the ahistorical side of it. But
Nothing
there's
on-
also another side of that that's kind of, like, pandering to historical communities in a bad way.
I mean, nothing here is historical. Look at the Ottoman
Yeah.
Empire.
Exactly.
I have lots of land. It's mostly useless and it will take decades to integrate. Even after I integrated the puppets, which should remove the whole integrate cost and time, by the way.
Yeah. If you if you like annex your puppets, it should, maybe not all of the territory, but a
Nowadays,
decent amount of territory should have.
I mean, just think about it. You need a war, probably, to make him a protectorate. That's 3
Yeah.
years. Then 3
At
years...
the very least, they're allowing simultaneous wars.
Yeah, but still,
update.
then you need 3 years on a country to get, how's it called, them to puppet, to Dominion, and then 3 years to Dominion. That's 9 years already.
Yeah. It's just not a good. It's not favorable to different playstyles.
Well, I wouldn't call playing tall a playstyle. Ever.
I think it will become something of a playstyle once the update happens, because then you'll be. Although that's only if you're discounting, like, spreading your sphere of influence as not playing tall.
Yeah, if you concentrate on other
Yeah.
things, it's basically not playing tall anymore.
But I think if you consider extraction of wealth in other areas and bringing the wealth into your small territory.
I mean, it's still
As
you
as
exploiting
playing
someone
tall, and
else.
that would
It's
be
per definition not tall.
Yeah, it's still exploiting someone else.
Yeah. I guess it would be tall in the sense of that the individual area is
Not growing, but that's like...
yeah, like
It's still not
the core region.
The game is, like, this game is, with Sphere of Influence, even more built around, go and exploit the world.
Yeah, but at least with Sphere of Influence, you can kind of have, like, the hallucination or masquerade of playing tall, which I think will tick that box for those people who enjoy the idea.
I love how you say the hallucination. That is like...
Because,
Yeah,
as
I
you say,
get it.
it's not actually by the concrete definition of playing tall.
Yeah,
playing
I know, it's just...
Yeah, what do you want to
I
say?
get it, it's just... I love the idea, I love just saying the hallucination. Just... Yeah... I get it. I get it.
Huh?
You know, it's the whole people just be like hallucinating that it's suddenly tall. Why is everything? Let me just. I need explosives. Yes.
Question, can you bankroll me for a second?
1 second.
And I can get all the authority and hopefully avoid this revolution.
Okay. Would this revolution be crushable though?
Doesn't matter. If I have a revolution, I have problems.
There we go. You're bankrolled.
Thank you. Then I can see how far down I can go. Now I should get less radicals. A lot less radicals.
I see. You're going for the better taxation.
I wanted it the whole time, but my population is just too stupid. It doesn't work. Well, probably my problem with the whole tall thing comes from it reminds me too much of the no rush people.
God, those
and
people are-
second, the first time I came into contact with it was when Stellaris came out and people were like, I want to build up my planet. It's like, are you stupid?
I just want to sit on my planet and I don't want to engage with people. Everything around me is so fearsome. You go out there and you conquer shit. What means that if it took Christians to shooting your subject and number 14 years minimum for integration? I don't know. I mean, I'm taking, how it's called, 20 years to integrate them, so.
I think so. I don't have an issue with it taking that long to integrate a subject. My issue is that you have to do it one at a time right now, essentially.
Yeah, I think the
And
biggest.
that's the problem. That's the main problem for me.
You should be able to do it with multiple at once and also. Wait, who put it on one?
I didn't.
That's why things felt so slow.
Yeah, that was weird.
Who was
I
that?
didn't.
Well, are you going to change it back to 3?
Yeah, I guess. Who was that?
Maybe you accidentally pressed a button that would do so.
No.
Maybe
That's the-
maybe I accidentally pressed a numpad. I don't know.
Let me try the
I think
numpad.
so.
Does it work? No. For
Yeah.
me, it works.
Oh,
Okay.
yep.
I didn't press anything on the numpad.
Nope.
So someone came onto the numpad.
Who knows?
Okay, how is your revolution going?
My
By the
revolution.
way,
The main thing I want is reducing the radicals so they stop being so revolutionary.
That actually is kind of working out right now, I'd say.
Yeah.
hey, Ruben, are you ever going to go after Denmark?
Again?
Protected by France. Probably
The only,
not after
the only
France last
problem
time.
right now would be Spain.
Yeah,
They're
then,
protected
well,
by Russia.
Oh, yeah, they are. Oh, yeah, they got that deal when Ruben first went after them.
I mean,
Forgot
the
about
problem
that.
is just with, being like in this small garden, it's just that, like, if you're just playing, I guess, for the role-playing shit, but like it's not really something that makes sense in terms of 4X games, because I mean, it's literally
me, it's-
expand, exploit, explore, and exterminate. Like,
To me, I like the concept in a single-player game to do that simply because maybe I want a session to be low energy.
I can get
Or
that to a
may-
degree,
and-
but it's
and-
like
and maybe I just want to interact with, say, the exploration part of it
Yeah.
mainly.
I just think if you
yeah.
specifically boost it, you will make a bunch of other stuff in the game worse, because like it's something you should take on your own. But if it gets a lot of primary focus, and especially
Which
seen
is
as
what pretty much everything Paradox does in the last.
yeah, and especially if you're doing it as it has to be a viable alternative, and it's like no, it should like if you decide that you just sit in your little garden,
That's fine.
that's fine, but like that is something that should not be something where you could suddenly outproduce everyone in the world.
Yeah,
Because
like
that
you
doesn't
should
make
be able
sense.
to, you should be able to at least fight back with that. Like
if you somehow get the money, but here's the thing, you shouldn't be able to get the money if you do it like that.
Yeah, it's like.
What I mean is, like, you shouldn't be able to outpace people by sitting in your little.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is
sitting in your,
just kind of. It's more like, oh hey, how long could you survive as, for example, Hamburg? How big could you get as Hamburg, with minimal expansion, or just democratic shit? Sure, that's an interesting thing to do. But if you suddenly make changes that being small actually gives you huge benefits.
Or just being big gives you so many negatives. It's like...
Yeah. It's like, here's the thing. Going wide, aka conquering shit, actually creates friction and gameplay and problems. It's not easy. Like, the downside of staying in your little garden should be that you're just simply behind. And to this degree, this is still a multiplayer game. It should be kind of stupid if your tactic is, oh yeah, just sit around and do nothing, and it just works out. Like, okay, what? Again, there is this whole thing, where people like, you should, RTS games should be like that. People can't just rush you in the beginning and they just sit there being like.
I think what some people just want is a casual game in the style of an RTS.
This is so funny to me because, like, oh hey, yeah, you want to play RTS, but then, oh no, yeah, please, the enemy shouldn't harass me in the beginning. You're playing an RTS. It's like saying, oh, I want to play a fighting game, but the enemy shouldn't throw punches. Sorry, you're playing versus. It's just part of the game, and it's fun.
Like, not necessarily for everyone. But...
Yeah, but then you should think about if you want to actually. What?
Oh, my flag changed. So what?
What the fuck is this flag? The fuck is this flag? What room?
Oh, I know what it is.
Oh god!
It's two triangles of the the Norwegian flag and the Swedish flag.
This is but it's cursed.
In the worst way possible.
Oh,
I know.
Holy!
I know.
I've seen a lot of bad flags in these streams, but
yeah.
Whoa.
I mean, it's worse with RTS, but I think people are too much.
I mean, I think a lot of people come into complex games.
Too much game design decisions nowadays are made for the tall play style, which I think is like. At some point, you're not even making a 4X game anymore. It's like.
Yeah, I mean. I think what is just a problem is that,
Victoria is not a 4X game, it's a grand strategy game, which
they're all are.
Bit different.
Yeah. There it is usually, oh hey, how far can you come with your stupid little country?
Yeah, whichever country that is.
Buff Bali didn't work out.
Not stupid.
Huh? What?
My country's not stupid.
It's
how high is your literacy rate?
Minus 20%. That's something.
We're 60. I'm 60%.
Oh, nice.
Oh damn!
Then your country.
I'm 69.
Oh, nice.
We have two, in fact, smart countries.
Oh, Livingston, thank you for the follow. Hope you can enjoy the future as well. Yeah, I mean, one of the things I feel is that what, especially in when it comes to game feedback, a lot of has not really been realized is that, like, social media and just the internet in general amplifies every voice. And a lot of people come into, especially over the last decade, come into games like, Paradox, or, they try RTS. And if you're playing these games for a long time, like, we do, or for example, if you see people talk about how rushing, for example, shouldn't be, or harassment should not be in an RTS game or something, it is kind of obvious that you realize this is a new person to the genre. This is someone who is, on a fundamental level, still kind of afraid to do risks, or doesn't want to lose. And this informs what they say.
Obviously.
I think
Obviously,
I
yeah.
think what a lot of these games need is more assistance in teaching people, like, how do you choose, like, how do you make a decision to choose how much resources to commit to harassment in the game?
Yeah.
I mean,
How much resources do you commit to X, Y, and Z? It's like finding
mean,
that
that's not
balance is hard for
something-
some people in the beginning.
that's not something you can teach because that depends on the meta in the first place.
Yeah, that's definitely a problem, especially with, But
Well,
I think,
I mean, at the very least, I mean more like at a conceptual level.
I
think
mean,
you
the
mean-
easiest part is, for example, you don't want to rush because, for example, you don't want to micro and macro at the same time.
Yeah.
Fine. You need enough resources so that the other person is wasting their resources to harass you.
Yeah. I mean, also what a big problem is...
That's what would be conceptually the answer.
Yeah, I think what also is a big problem, like, for example, if we look at RTS games, I'd say one of the reasons why StarCraft 2 is the one RTS that is still going and actually gains new players is that they have, well, they have literally fucking tutorials to teach basics to people. So when people come and,
True. I still don't like it.
Yeah, sure. There's a difference there, but like the thing is that they come in, okay, and they're like, you can do this, and this actually already gives people a bunch of, a lot more, confidence. Similarly, if you look at StarCraft is pretty fast, so one of the major upsides is if you fuck up, you immediately know. If you do something good, you immediately know. If you play something like Vicky 3, Age of Wonders 4, any 4X or Grand Strategy game, I input currently shit, and I will only know down the line if this was a good decision. It will take time.
And then you still have to figure out what was wrong.
So, yeah, especially with 4X games and such, I know why a lot of people tend to play very, very small, because that is safe. Because there they can actually control their decisions more. If they're like, oh, I commit to a war now, and, 10 rounds later, which doesn't sound a lot on paper, but can be a long time in real life, they realize, oh fuck, I committed to a war I can't win. That sucks. So you naturally get, avoidance. And this is, you can see this in so many multiplayer games. Like, if you, for example, look at, lower ranks in games like League of Legends.
MOBAs, basically.
MOBAs especially, yeah. But, like, League of Legends also. One of the main things people do is they just search for fights. Which is stupid. Why? So, for example, you're playing... let's say, for example, you play jungle, okay? One of the main things, or even lane, one of the main things you should focus on in lower ranks is literally farm. Like, you do full clears constantly and you only try to gank during the time where, the camps on your side are down. That's like a basic rule of thumb for jungle.
Low rank jungle.
Low rank jungle. Thing is, why do so many commit to ganks? Because, if they get an early gank, they're like, oh, I get money, and they have an early lead. That's true. That is something
Also,
that is...
they contribute.
And they contribute. It is instant, like... This is why so many people fail at this, because there is one thing they can do that gives them instant feedback and gratification, ganking, killing, but the other thing that will help them outscale their enemy over time, just do a full clear and then use your downtime to maybe gank and then go back to full clear again. One thing is immediate, one thing is delayed. But one thing is clearly better, but most will not tend to that because, again, immediate feedback helps learn better to a degree, but a lot of gaming is built around long-term feedback. I have a friend who's tried to get into Wargame Red Dragon several times, but has ended up bouncing off it several times because games tend to last 30 to 40 minutes or so, but are generally cited in a handful of key moments, at least when we play 1v1 against each other. That is kind of true to a lot of RTS in general, like...
And 4X.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know.
RTX.
Wargame Red Dragon. I think I've heard of it.
It's
but
basically
I
the
haven't played
precursor
it.
to Wano, what we saw like a bit ago. That the thing we also are interested in looking into.
Oh yeah.
10v10 sounds fun. Is it gonna be chaos? Sure.
Okay, I would be interested in playing games like Warno and Red Dragon if it's within this group.
Oh.
Because
Oh.
conceptually, I kind of like it. It's something that I'd have to
Yeah.
relearn because I tried a long time ago. I was not very good at it, and I don't really remember how to play.
Yeah, I mean, I would need to get
Well,
it
I never
first,
played
but, like,
those kinds of games, but I played RTS, so it should be half
40
applicable what I know.
$40. Yeah, we'll see when we get it, but like, if you want to, like, I think the irony, it's just an interesting thing because like, Wano is just like this one type of RTS that
So that's
might be done for friendly matches.
Yeah. I mean, for me, generally, it doesn't make much of a difference if I play with people I know or people I don't know. If you play,
For me, I feel better because I can kind of like respond. I can ask for input, like
true.
what happened, and
I think
I can I feel like I have an avenue to learn from
Yeah.
when I play it with people that I know.
what I would say in most RTSs, if you're already losing, because sometimes you're not losing fast, but like, oh, you've lost, but they still need some minutes to kill you completely. Normally, if you ask what you did wrong or something, people will answer. At least in my experience.
Yeah.
But maybe that,
I've generally had the opposite experience.
yeah, that explains it.
I think you
Probably also depends on the game. Like, I had a game, and a Supreme Commander Forged Lands Forever, where
God.
someone flamed me, and like 2 minutes after the match, messaged me to apologize.
right. There was something like that. Oh god, that was so embarrassing.
There are some games out there where people are actually nice. It's like amazing.
Yeah, but like Subcom FR Forever is like a very adult community, so yeah.
I think it depends. I think the more you go to things that are modern military, the more assets you will find.
Probably.
That's-
It really depends. I mean,
I said generally.
generally, yeah.
That's my
Yeah.
experience, at least.
But 2v2, 4v4. Yeah, I mean, I guess they.
4v4, we have 4 people.
Yeah, but no, we would need other. Yeah, I guess we'll look into it if we get it or something. Like doing after the match and talk about specific things. Honestly, yeah, that is one of the things how I really relearned RTS honestly, because I just played
Well, you learned.
Dawn of War with you. We just talked constantly.
Well, it was very easy. I made one specific rush until you could defend against it. And then I made all the other specific kinds of rushes until you could defend against them. Especially the cheesy ones, because those are the ones that are just noob bashing, basically.
Honestly, I think Warner would definitely be one of those games, like if a few people had it on the Discord that you know, for example, if Ruben or Zep can't, that we could slot that in instead of Vicky.
Maybe.
It would definitely fit, you know, this general we're playing Victoria 3 vibe, you know, more. And then people would be like, oh, Nyaruko, why is your only tactic Leopard 2 rush? Leopard 2 rush. And the answer is Leopard 2 rush, fuck you. But Vicky 3. Livingston, yeah, it's just like, you know, if you know, someone is like away
There
for
are
a week or
times
so.
in between. There are times in between matches where sometimes we will switch over for a little bit, just to keep things from getting like monotonous.
Yeah. Also again, sometimes someone is just missing, and then it's like,
What do you do then?
what do we do for this
Like
one week?
sometimes during the fall I disappear because I coach volleyball, and sometimes that makes me too busy.
Yeah. Yeah. But then again, RTS are always a high learning curve.
Yeah.
That is just a thing. People who know how to play a game versus people who just come in, we will get stomped for a while. That's just how it's going to be.
No, this is like a fixed group. This is a fixed group. We basically do this because, like... Yeah, I think this is probably also, this was kind of the thing I noticed also from seeing videos and stuff, like, the thing about, you know, a war game, or, you know, this generalist, is that you have small groups that you coordinate, and so it makes sense that, you know, 1v1 it's weird because you're just like one small battalion, while it makes more sense because in considering this is an actual really you know, it's a precise simulation of reality, it makes more sense that you take on the role of a general and have a small army group you coordinate together with other army groups that, you know, take on multiple areas on the map.
I think I get tunnel vision in RTSs.
That's normal. That's
very easily.
That's training. That's yeah, but it's normal. You try to.
Players is the ideal number of players in multiplayer.
Don't know.
For
I don't know.
Vicky 3, I'd say probably. It depends on what you're playing and what you're trying to do.
But in general, 4 is a safe number.
4 is a really safe number, I'd say. Like,
Yeah.
usually you can, you still have a lot of shit to do and conquer, and you're not running out of it.
It also like, especially if it's within like a close group of friends and not like a massive community thing. Mm-hmm. It's a lot more friendly to the players because it's harder for expansion to require kicking someone out of the game.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
if we're talking about wargaming, it's basically only, well, either playing together or killing the other person.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. True.
But that's genre dependent.
I was trying to stay away from cheesy gaming tactics in general. I mean, honestly, cheesy shit is pretty good in the beginning, in my opinion.
Cheesy is the best.
Because, like, here's the thing. Cheesy shit should be something you know how to counter. Because, like...
Yeah.
Let me put it like this.
Either you just don't know how to counter it, or if you can't counter it, the game is broken anyway.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, either you counter that, or the game is broken anyway. This is kind of an important thing to keep in mind. Like, for example, it usually just kind of sucks, you know, especially if you look at Dawn of War Dark Crusade, okay? This is probably the best example I have. You either have stuff like, how's it called? You have stuff like, oh hey, someone just walks up to you and builds a turret in your base. Well, they still need to, you know, conquer, like, they need to conquer a control point. And
no, they don't, and you know that.
Really? For turrets not?
No. That's the point.
Oh, yeah, right. You do.
There is one cost to it, and that's that the first building unit of your enemy isn't building shit. They're losing time.
Yeah, which is like, if they actually manage to do that, how the fuck do you... Like, you should be able to have at least troops out, so it's stupid to do that.
Yeah, that would be one example.
That is one example. I hate heal rushing because it pretty much can't be countered and it decides the match before it even starts. It's not fun for either side. That is definitely a problem. I wonder how much of a problem that is in Wano.
Yeah.
Considering, I think wargaming is...
Then I would still say it's a problem of a game and I wouldn't play it.
Yeah, but
From
that's
what
the
I've
thing.
heard,
I think
there was also an issue with the balance behind anti-air and kilos, where and I think they worked out some of those balance issues, but it was basically that I think helicopters were basically invulnerable to rocket anti-air for a certain amount of time.
Oh lol. I mean,
bugged.
from what I heard,
Very bugged.
yeah, from what I heard is that Wano is overall a better game, especially since it has, you know.
I'm gonna try and go in on Brazil again. Before
Oh, they want homesteading. Yeah, just wait a bit. I'm currently doing migration control to fucking. God damn it! I am down for homesteading, but god damn it, leave me some room. You are ungrateful. God damn it! It's like, yeah, just let me slap Vietnam first, and then we'll talk, okay?
Also, could we start to wrap it up a
Sure.
little bit because it's getting a bit late.
Clown AA, which is weird. They should probably buff that, considering helicopters are not that strong. Ironically.
They're actually pretty flimsy.
Yeah, like, helicopters are like... Okay, if you don't really have anti-air, sure, they fuck you up. That is kind of a thing.
But you're supposed to be protecting the things that You're supposed to be protecting the things that helicopters would be used to go after in the first place.
Yeah.
Let me slap Vietnam and then we'll talk. Yeah, but let me slap it really fast, okay? Just really fast.
Wait, was that directed towards me, by the way?
What?
The whole Vietnam thing?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's just because I'm slapping Vietnam right now.
Yeah, because I'm already going in after Brazil.
Oh, okay, yeah, do that. I don't care. I'm slapping Vietnam. I didn't even notice Brazil. Just migration controls, how fucking...
But yeah, that's sad to hear actually, if that's really broken.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing, in multiplayer that's what you should use then.
Yeah, because that's weird if you think about it, because technology-wise, I think ever tried to create a YouTuber for one specific pop type? Not really. I mean, okay, I think one of my first games was going full anarchism, so that was fun.
Yeah, that was good for.
That was very good. But yeah, I don't know. Usually we actually end our games because the game just became too laggy. Maybe it's running better now. Who knows? But yeah, the irony is, if you think about it, that wargaming was set, I think, late 70s, early 80s, and Warno is set 90s.
Can I invite you to the Discord, by the way?
You can try.
I don't know. Oh.
I just need to
I am currently at war, you know that.
Yes, but I don't need active participation, really. I just need some some bodies holding the line defensively, and
I guess.
specifically on the Para front and the Argentina front. Those are the most important. At the very least, those are the only two fronts in this war.
How about that? You invite Nya, and we all issue your commands, and then we save.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I'll invite you with the ban slavery thing, just to
Yeah.
on Brazil, just so that they don't get
Yeah.
just to give you a war goal.
Okay.
I was originally planning to call the UK in, but I didn't realize that they don't have I didn't realize that they don't have a.
Which one do you need?
called?
Which front do you need? The Juju Para front?
The Juju Para front. The Guyana Para front I'll take care of.
Okay.
Then you sent the person to the wrong thing. Right now.
I don't know what it is now. Which one is it? The Juju Para or the...
He said Juju Para. He said Guju he will take care of, and you sent to Guju. So you did
Yeah,
wrong.
wait.
There was a moment where I could have called in Prussia, but we didn't. But when Spain joined, Prussia was like, "Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that."
Mm-hmm. Any other front?
I mean, if you have a spare army that's not like going to be guarding your coast, then I would appreciate the Para front so that I can do naval invasion shenanigans.
I'm doing the Juju Para front.
No, the Guyana Para front.
Yeah, that was the one
The
you
other
would appreciate as well.
Okay.
It like once you get an extra army to send there, not one that
She has dozens.
like not leaving one at your yeah. because I just want to do some naval invasion stuff so that we can at least advance into their territory. The good thing is that
I sent a few up there,
Yeah.
okay?
what's important is that you don't get too many losses, so that we can actually so that you don't like get kicked out of the war too fast. We want to kick out primarily Austria-Hungary pretty quick.
Yeah. I'm just gonna keep some people, and I think you also go to the front here, and you go to this one. Just so we have like them all nice lined up somewhere.
Mhm.
And the rest is just taking over Vietnam, I guess.
Yeah.
So then we can save, right?
I guess. Okay, yeah. Ruben is already pieced out, I suppose.
A little bit, but I'm still here. Just sort of.
Yeah. So yeah.
Don't worry, Ruben. We will get you Finland soon enough.
Well, I kind of.
I
more
guess
want to
next
sleep,
time
but-
after we have Brazil, the second attempt at Brazil. I was just about to slap Vietnam. Why did you do this with Brazil again?
We need the rubber in the market, okay? And look, as soon as I get that rubber in the market and I start improving my industry, my industrialists will get higher up in clout, which they are improving.
Sepp
as soon as-
just really wants to see his Brazilian girlfriend, but they won't let him in. So he just invades the country.
Look, Japan and Brazil are on opposite sides of the world. They need to be united.
Yeah, obviously.
But once that's solved, I should be able to start working towards opening up my market.
Yeah. Just that I know, I have usually not done this a lot of time, but. Wait a second. Let me see. I think he is streaming right now, so we could raid someone. Let me just look. Is he currently? No, he's currently not live. Damn it.
Too bad.
You know what? Let's just ask him directly. You know what? I have not raided in like a long time. I need to train this a bit. Okay.
It's maybe something you should try to learn before everything, but sure.
Yeah. Just asking questions. Yeah, I should have done that. I just had this idea, like, oh yeah, we could do that, but like, okay, it's later. Well, and not. So yeah, everyone, this was Vicky 3. See you again on Sunday for a very classic, an absolute classic in survival horror. And also, I guess, me probably being fucking full from chili dogs. And yeah, next Friday, hopefully this Brazil disaster will be over. And I don't have a revolution
It's
for
not a
homesteading.
disaster yet.
Yes, I know. Still, but we're building towards something here. And otherwise, yeah, Salako on Wednesday. It's good. It's amazing. See you all then. Have a wonderful weekend ahead of you. Sleep well, eat well, dream well, and good night. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.